Yo, are we online or what? Well, I have to go now. Yeah, hopefully this is early enough. Okay, I'm not sure if the chat is working. No, it seems like something wrong. Or I guess I have to check myself. Okay, it seems to be working. Alright. See, just have to check if all the cameras are aligned. Good. Let's see. I can reach it. Yep. All right. So that works. Let's get going. Okay, we start really early. Actually, I considered starting already at midnight, but I simply needed sleep. So I think I slept for 4 hours. I woke up, I think around 3-4 hours. But I did get lots of sleep yesterday, so sleep-wise I should be good. But I saw the weather forecast that it was supposed to snow tomorrow morning, or actually early, but it seems like it's not that bad. But I have to also start really early tomorrow. Just when we have a little bit of daylight, I will go to the Arctic Circle. Yeah, and then come back here, I guess, before it's too late. But also by starting kind of early, we can avoid some traffic, I guess. Yeah, but I want to catch some daylight as much as possible. I don't remember last time I started with Ari. I think it was a lot later, maybe around 10, or I don't remember. But at least now we start this early, so that means that we should be passing by Trondheim around noon. Yeah, depends how long I dig around, I guess, at Alvdal, because I'm planning on having some air fryer action at Alvdal, and that would be a long ass stop, I guess. Yeah, finally ID bus. Load all my stuff. It just depends. I mean, there's plenty of space, as I didn't want to overdo it and bring too much stuff. But I did bring sleeping equipment, extra window shades because we have so many windows. Air fryer, some food also to use in the air fryer, plus the pizza tonight, tomorrow. And I actually brought two EcoFlows and the heater, because I'm not sure if I can keep the heater on, just in case, I guess. And also this means that the rear is kind of heavy. I have about 50, more like 60 kilograms of extra weight in the rear. Well, that's BYD taxi noise. Okay, let me see. Is the camera? Well, the camera is fairly well aligned. Well, that's good. Yeah, that's a big car, BYD Tang. Yeah, I mean, I know roughly from the Yellow test that this one is significantly thirstier than Aria. So we will get lower range in Aria. Maybe 250 kilometers. Well, it depends how high I charge it. But this one charges faster than Aria. So of course, if I want to go fast from A to B, like tomorrow night, then I could just hammer it and make these only 15-minute charging stops. So I will just hammer it. I mean, when I can go fast, I will go fast. Then I guess I will take my long charging stops. So maybe I will just go straight from. I guess by the time I finish eating everything in Alvdal, I will probably go straight to Steinkjer, maybe, or I'm not sure. Oh, this one is. Or I wonder if I can go from Klett to. You know what? Klett. Straight from Klett to Brakvasalv sounds plausible. Yeah. But that means that I should have my long charging stop at Klett, not Alvdal. Yeah, maybe I'll do that instead. That means that the Alvdal stop should just be a quick one. And I just have to eat some snack, whatever, so I don't starve too much for Klett. Because I don't want to gamble on the Steinkjer again. Might be busy. But actually, initially, I thought about starting from midnight, like 6 hours ago, and then hammer it, and then quickly hammer it over to Arctic Circle before sunset, before 4 in the afternoon, roughly, before it gets too dark, and then do the shot over there, and then go to Mo i Rana and have the pizza. But then that would be very stressful, and I felt like I needed sleep, so that's why we start now. Oh, I just remember now. I thought I packed everything, and then I just remember I forgot to bring a jug of extra windshield wiper juice. But I guess we will be traveling mostly on empty roads, so then we don't need much wiper juice. And I did top up before. I did top up a couple of days ago, so the wiper juice is topped all the way to the max now. But if needed, we can just buy some wiper juice on the way. So yeah, I'm also quite excited about the efficiency and all that. Right now it's 410 watt-hour per kilometer. So I don't expect to be able to go straight to Alvdal. So, and then I should get some high power chargers, which means that maybe the best deal for me, also bladder-wise, is to stop at the Mere charger in Elverum. That's more like a typical. I did mention Elverum in the intro also, that I shot earlier. So I think maybe that's the best deal, but I might arrive there with like say 50% battery left. But there's a quick burst over there, go to the restroom, talk a little bit, and then over to Alvdal. Yeah, it's going to be cold. Actually, it's clear sky and it's quite cold today, so that will also be interesting. I'm already down to 94%. Maybe I'll plot in Elverum now. Let's see, and the navigation. Oh, and the stupid thing doesn't allow me to press too much on the navigation before it bugs me. I had to take big swipes. Yeah, and then I had to wait again. That's silly. Supercharger Elverum, well, is it open? But I just need a quick top up. And the Mere charger is closer. Wait, where the heck is it? Why can't I find it here? Okay, whatever, I'll just navigate here. What the car estimates I will arrive at 62%, really? We'll see about that. I guess once I'm closer to Elverum, I will reconsider where to go. Recalculate. But I suspect to consume around 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, actually it depends, but on B roads, from what I've seen in Yellow test, it's probably around like 230 something. Yeah, maybe 230 watt-hour per kilometer. Closer to your fat e-tron consumption in winter. And then if I have around 75 kilowatt hour, wait, how much am I supposed to have again? I think it was 73 only. I have to check the ID bus numbers. Oh, 74.5, okay. Let's count around 74 kilowatt hour then. Achtung, Polizei! pump for the ID bus. Huh. Yeah, right now I'm pulling 3.2 kilowatt for the auxiliary, so that's probably heating. The majority of that is heating. So see how thirsty this car is when it's really cold. It's going to be really cold near Saltfjellet tomorrow, and that will also probably be really cold when the further north we go now. Okay, I will see how much I need to chop up, but I probably need just like 10 kilowatt hour or something. So then I'll probably just go to the main charger. I see that the supercharger Elverum is open, but does it matter? Yeah, consumption is kind of high right now. We are hammering it. 380 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, I finished editing some of the videos. I had some time yesterday to do stuff, and also bought some diapers. Lots of diapers. So getting ready to pack, I guess, tomorrow night. Finalize my bags. Unfortunately, I don't have a bigger bag, so that would be better, but okay. I'll also have to bring some stuff to Thailand. Well, I was expecting no traffic, but I guess E6 is always busy, even on a Saturday morning. But yeah, I've seen the weather forecast. It's supposed to be minus 17 degrees Celsius in at Saltfjellet, and also actually in just 1 week it would be minus 24 degrees in Folldal. So I'm like, oh, that would have been interesting, man, to try some extreme cold weather testing again. Those videos did actually gain lots of views. Just had to try to find some interesting cars to go there with. Actually, the ID bus would be very cool to go the extreme winter testing. Tried some hyped up cars, and maybe Renault E-Tech or Aria, see how good they can do it, and maybe Model Y then for a change. See how kick-ass Tesla is. -8 in Alva, yeah, but I guess the temperature will rise for the time being. We'll see, I guess. I'll be in Alva in about 3 hours, then it should be bright. So now I'm just left lane hugging like a true BMW driver. You know what they say? You can take Bjørn out of BMW, but you can never take the BMW out of Bjørn. But I'm the fastest one around here anyway. So I just hammer it. Okay, the battery temperature is going up, that's good. 9.5 to 10 degrees, roughly 10 degrees in the battery pack. I have not navigated to a fast charger, but yeah, I should have preheated the battery to 17 degrees, but whatever. I mean, it's gonna heat up naturally anyway once we start driving. We start with 100%. Is that an e-Golf? That is one of the fastest e-Golf I've ever seen. EB, yeah, it's an e-Golf. Right, consumption 387. Wow, what's the temperature outside? Where is it? There, half degrees over here. Okay, it's not too cold over here because it's cloudy, I guess. Is that I-Pace? Yeah. Good morning. 387. It's stable at 387. Damn. Well, at least it's not as thirsty as the EQV. That will be hovering at 450 right now. There, 385. Okay, right, that's slightly better. But damn, this car is kind of thirsty on the motorway when it's cold outside. It's all about physics. -6 in Trondheim, yeah. Unfortunately, by the time we get there, the sun will be up, and it's going to be sunny, so then it will be around 0 degrees maybe. Yeah, but this is what I expected. 6 in the morning on a Saturday morning, then the roads will be really empty. Oh, cool silver is here. Yo, what's up? I think it's a little bit too early for most Norwegians yet. I have to check here how accurate this speedometer is. Well, it's fairly accurate. Okay, that's good. But yeah, I also want to catch some of the beautiful landscape in the north before it gets too dark. That's why I start a little bit early this time. Oh, it failed the merge though. But really? Huh. I see on my Google timeline that I left at 8:30 on the previous Arctic Circle run. So we are just 2.5 hours earlier today. Well, hopefully ID Bus is actually faster than Aria because it's charged a lot faster. We want to catch some of that beautiful landscape before it's too dark. Maybe I should try to ride only on HPCs if I can. Yeah, it should be better now. Charging wise, we'll see, I guess. I started just 22 minutes ago. Started right before 6. It was at 5:45 roughly. I started. Morgenstund is gull in munn, you know. Yeah, just gonna hammer it. I'm down to 80% now. We'll see how much juice we have at Elverum. Temperature keeps rising for natural reasons. We are now at 11 to 12 degrees already. Consumption is 394 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, damn! I mean, at this speed, well, we can hammer quite a lot before Elverum. So yeah, we definitely need to stop at Elverum. There's no way we can get over to Alvdal in a single charge, and I don't want to ride on a slow-ass 50 kilowatt. So Elverum is the only option. Well, actually, I could go to Koppang, but I can go to like downtown Koppang, but that's a detour. So, I guess would you go to the 50 kilowatt, 150 kilowatt Mea charger then? Yeah, 135 kilometers to Elverum, and I expect the consumption to drop a bit, so maybe 350 watt-hour per kilometer by the time we reach Elverum. That means 50 kilowatt hours. I will have around 30%, 35% at Elverum. Okay, I should get okay speed then, maybe 120, but I will probably be capped anyway, 150, yeah, 150 maybe. Then I just have to calculate from there how it is. Oh, I wonder, maybe Burger King is not open yet. By the time I get there. Maybe I'll consider Tesla supercharger then, because they are actually quite cheaper, like half price. But I might need to charge a bit, I realized. Yeah, so I guess we'll go to the supercharger. I mean, navigate to the supercharger instead. So right now the car estimates 50% at arrival at Elverum. First it was 60, now it's 50, right? Consumption is still 386 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I guess this is what I expected. But on the other hand, you know, it's not that much faster than, let's say, a Fat Beaver or a Hongxi. Yeah, I think also if you hammer Hongxi today, we are hovering around this consumption, and this car is way bigger than Hongxi or Fat Beaver. Oh, I guess we get over to the dark side. The dark side. Wait, how do I enable high beam again? I have those awesome headlights, man. ID lights for the win. Well, it's on auto already. Wait, but I have to enable the high beam, I think. Zoop. There. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a pleasure to drive the ID bus in the dark. How did I wipe again? Oh, there's a button, yeah. So I prepared some videos. Tomorrow I have the ID bus to Yalo test of ID bus coming out. Then I have to edit the Pawel trip, and then the road trip to Busdorf or Neumünster. I have to prioritize editing those videos while I'm home. So still have some stuff going on. Let me see. Oh shit. It's kind of dark now, but I say when does it get bright? I guess after Elverum we see a little bit of daylight. Well, consumption 388 watt-hour per kilometer. think this car has fairly accurate distance measurement. Man, it's just a luxury to have so much space. Like I don't know where to put stuff. I was like, oh, I just put it here, I guess, or there. No, okay, whatever. I hope I got enough sleep. So yeah, I guess, well, I haven't decided yet, but I guess there's no need for a winter range test of ID Bus. Well, or is it? Actually, maybe I'll do it. But then, okay, I guess we have to see how cold it gets tomorrow night at Dal. Maybe I'll do it, because there could be a big difference between 10 degrees that I tested earlier and then 0 degrees. But at least the road will be dry-ish. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll do it anyway, yeah. And also, this car charger is relatively fast. If I can just time it to get to Dal with 5-10%, then just top up like a boss, boom, and then we do a range test and then go home. So I'll be home kind of late, I guess. But the problem is that I need to start in the tomorrow morning to catch the Arctic Circle in the morning. So then I will be home kind of late. But whatever. I guess I'll just pass out on the airplane. I also need to do some editing tomorrow. Oh shit. When do I get time for all this? Man. Man, these headlights are awesome. Holy crap, man. I actually feel like these headlights are better than the BMW laser lights, because the BMW does some weird it doesn't have that nice matrix action going on. This is some kind of moving lights and some shit. See, this one will mask out the oncoming traffic, and I haven't been blinked at yet. But the BMW kept annoying the oncoming traffic all the time. Arctic Circle, it would be like minus 15 degrees something, minus 15 to minus 17 degrees Celsius tomorrow morning. Yeah, I have to catch the Arctic Circle tomorrow, I guess. There's no other option. And then I guess what I should do is not stick around too long. Well, but it's going to be late no matter what I do. And then, oh yeah, by the way, I guess tomorrow morning, tomorrow night, yeah, it has to happen tomorrow night. Oh shit, wait, drop out. Tomorrow night I have to test the Beamer. The Beaver is now in the garage, and I heat up the garage so that the battery stays nice and warm. Because for you guys who know the charge gate of Beamer, even around 10 hours after I finished the trip, I tried fast charging, and the Beamer still took only 100 kilowatt, even though I heated the battery and everything. So there was no cold gate going on. And even if it was slightly cold gating, I would still get over 100 kilowatt. It had the same characteristics, a little over 100 kilowatt only. So it seems like that time limit was not reached. How bad do you think the bus will cold gate? Now, actually, I don't think it will cold gate that much. I guess we'll see. because actually when I tried a yellow test, it didn't cold get that much. So I think I will still get over 100. I was getting 130 kilowatt and stuff, you know, even with semi-cold battery. And even the next day I was getting, I think it was 70 kilowatt. Yeah, but then it recovered quite quickly. And then at Ionity Week I was getting 185 kilowatt. And then I topped up just quickly, just to show that you can just top up quickly and then get back on the road again. So yeah, I'm trying to wonder, why did it take so long for the Aria to come back? Yeah, I think the problem with Aria is that it didn't charge that fast. And yeah, also the first day, yeah, I was getting, oh, now it feels like, yeah, you see, it got flashed, double flashed here, okay. But the first day, Aria did get that high speed charging-ish. But then I also had to charge on 50 kilowatts. It was kind of semi-slow-ish. On the second day, I was riding on 90 kilowatt wave only, yeah. I remember. And then I also did the range test on the return. And it came home really late on the second day, I remember. You're a big man, yeah. Okay, down to 67%. But does it update though? Let me check here. If I click on the, okay, 45, let's see. I think it actually updates. So I can actually keep the screen there, and it will update the estimated arrival percentage. Now it says, it claims 45%. My quick math shows 30 something percent at Alvedum. Oh, there's almost no wind here. Damn, that's not, wow, yeah. I see Mjøsen is quite still right now. At least we have dry roads. Consumption is 381 right now. It's starting to stabilize a bit. Battery temperature is rising, 14 degrees Celsius. Well, it goes up quick, but then we are pulling 34 kilowatt. Yeah, 30 kilowatt, around 35 kilowatt for maintaining this high speed. That means that we are pulling 0.5 C, so we'll empty out the battery within 2 hours. This kind of driving. Yeah, very nice traffic, 6 in the morning on a Saturday. Ideally, I should have started around midnight, because then I'll be passing by Trondheim around 6 in the morning. I'll be passing by that annoying slow-ass stretch between Trondheim and Steinkjer when it's too early. But now I'll be passing by midday, right dead in the middle of freaking Saturday traffic. So just have to lubricate myself with some patience. That's always the most painful part of Arctic Circle, that damn stretch. Yeah, oh, it updates. Okay, good. Now I see 44% at arrival. All right. Yeah, I can just have it here then. That's good that it updates. Consumption is dropping. Only 380 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh, did it detect the truck? Oh, kinda, yes. Wow, awesome headlights. I mean, they shine bright, but also wide and high enough. really impressive. I even get the impression that these headlights might be better than the BMW one. I mean, I just took a long ass trip with BMW, and yeah, I almost feel like this one is better. At least the matrix action is better than the BMW. Yeah, you still sit kind of high in the van, yeah, but actually not that high. I feel like I'd sit higher in the E-Crafter, but this is similar height as ENV 200. But also feel like I sit slightly higher in EQV. But you know what? I did the acceleration test of the Beaver, and it turns out that the Beaver needs 13 seconds to reach 200 kilometers per hour. I wonder if that is right on par with the Model 3 Performance Apsy Hammer. So I already edited the video. It was just like a minute video, but I realized, you know what? I can also put the BMW side by side with a Tesla. That's even the old one. I think the new one is slightly faster, 0 to 100. That also needs to be tested one day if I have the opportunity. To try to make a streamlined Neumünster run with Model 3 Model Y performance. Also, people want to see. Should do some standardized tests to VMAX and some high-speed run. So I know roughly what to expect now time-wise. Just have to drive around 10 hours, get there, do my test, and then back with some sleep in between. I could do it in roughly 30 hours. I can do that run, which is wait, but that's with sleep. It will be faster than Arctic Circle run at least. But it needs to be timed correctly, so I can do the runs at night, I guess. You see the ID, my lights are not turned off yet. I'm gonna get flashed that soon. Or maybe not. Or maybe it did turn off. No. You see how late it turned off? That guy was kind of nice. He didn't flash at me, but he could have flashed at me because there. You see, again. Oh, okay. These headlights, I get flashed at. Yeah, they still don't detect far. Or actually, you know what? Maybe they are actually doing the right thing, which is to light up ahead. But you're supposed to, of course, eventually turn off the light cone. But I guess these headlights are so bright that it annoys oncoming traffic. Did you have a section further? Yeah, I did the Neumünster run. Because the problem with the Busdorf stretch was that it was wet over there. So I went further south and then I did the Neumünster run. But I did the acceleration test around Bustorf. They got a successful run there with 95% battery, but it was starting dog slow. That was actually the that was actually one thing that slowed down the whole test, because I was waiting for these dog slow charging sessions. So it might have cost me several hours extra. But yeah, it would be interesting to try EQS and also Tesla, of course, and then Plaid when I can. But I might be able to get only around 260, or what speed is the Plaid capped at, by the way? Now it'll be the standard brakes. But ideally, I have to wait until I get the ceramic brakes. What was the speed limit then? Is it 320? I don't know if I even dare to drive that fast. I've hit 260 kilometers per hour before, and that was a little bit scary in a Model 3, because I don't think the Model 3 has been tuned to go that fast. It went fairly fine at 200, but once it was close to 260 kilometers per hour, it felt like, yeah, I don't know. It was very noisy, and maybe it wasn't that stable as the BMW at those high speeds, even with a spoiler. Man, just accidentally press some buttons here. Okay, consumption 384 watt-hour per kilometer. Now the car estimates 40% at arrival. So it's actually getting closer and closer to my prediction, around 30-35%. $322 kilometers per hour. Wow, that is scary fast, man. Even for me, even for the speed demon. But I mean, I really hope they have tested the Plaid at those high speeds. I mean, they should, right? I remember back in the old days, the P85D and those, they could hit 200 and what was it again? The top speed I remember on the Plaid, I mean on the P85D was 225, 230 kilometers per hour. Wait, or was it 250? But I remember that past 200 kilometers per hour, it was going very slow, and the front motor took over, and it wasn't that powerful. But yeah, but the Model 3 performance, even that was even MC Hammer, was way faster to 200, past 200 kilometers per hour. And I wonder if the latest and greatest Model 3 performance is even faster at those. You see it get flashed again. It's those headlights here, they are a little bit too aggressive, I guess. Oh, it was 250 kilometers per hour. Okay, but I remember it was okay, maybe it was past 220 kilometers per hour or something. It went really slow to 250. Because then only the front motor was in work. I remember it. I could hear the difference. first the rear motor would help it all the way to around 220, and then past that point, then only the front motor was in use. Around 250 horsepower front motor, and that took a while to reach 250. Flashed again. We should have a drinking game. How many times do I get flashed at? How many people have drag race limited 150 US? Yeah, okay. What? Only 150 miles per hour? That's how much is that? That's not even 250 kilometers per hour, is it? For what I remember, 155 miles per hour is 250. See the schmutz now. Let's see. Okay, consumption 383. License limitation, huh? What? Really? What? License limitation on speed? P85D, yeah, but I also remember the P85D was kind of hyped up. It was kind of, they advertised 700 horsepower. That was like a scandal almost. But Millennium Falcon was already quite fast, but the problem was the battery. Battery was the limitation. So from what I remember, the actual horsepower on Millennium Falcon would be something like 470. But the P85D had roughly 550, maybe 530. So it was just like 60 extra horsepower only. It was battery limited. And it was advertised as 700 horsepower, but you will feel 700 horsepower if that was true and if it was kind of flat-ish. So, but the Raven did actually hit 800 horsepower, and it could even stay at 700 for a little bit. So that was more like a true 700 horsepower car. Raven performance. But I remember when I hammered it with the P85D on the Autobahn. I mean, it wasn't that fast, really. That Mercedes CL63 that I follow was probably not that fast. If I use MC Hammer or Model 3 Performance today, I would just eat that Mercedes for breakfast. Whoa, 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 whoa. Need to get in front of this one. It's a freaking Toyota. If it's going Österan, and I don't want to be behind a freaking Toyota. Yeah, he also exited. Need a professional license and additional safety things. Otherwise get banned from racing with... Oh, yeah, you're talking about on racing track, yeah. But I don't know about public roads though. If you can just unlock the speed there. 37% at aluminum now. Well, the battery heated up to 17 degrees Celsius. But yeah, it would be interesting to experience how it is, but because for the BMW, I hit some limits. I wonder if the Plaid will also have some limits after you push it for a while. But I see that even on the unrestricted autobahn, then most people around there, they only cruise, or some of the faster ones, they go at around 220 only, between 180 and 220. So there are not that many people that go 250 or more. So if I hammer at 320, that would be so fast that some people don't expect that kind of speed. So I will probably not hammer that fast, except for when when it's clear, or I could do it maybe. Yeah, we'll see. I just want to experience how brutal the acceleration is, because think about this. The Plaid probably weighs similar to the BMW i4, but the i4 for the most part was limited to around 470 horsepower only, whereas Plaid has 1100 flat. No wait, how much was it gone? Was it 1100? Which means that you have twice the power and the same weight. That would just be brain snapping fast. And I don't know, did you guys see the live stream of the semi delivery? I skipped through some of the part, but at least I saw the interesting part. So they used the carbon wrapped motors. That was awesome, because initially I thought, oh, they would just put in some standard Model 3 motors in there. But I guess this is what happens with vertical integration, and the fact that Tesla, they actually use the hardware. So they put freaking Plaid motors in the semi, and they claim that the semi has 3 times more power than the most powerful truck out there, which means that. I think I know what they did. I bet that the two the 2 powerful motors that is in one axle, that one are the carbon wrapped one, but the other one, I bet the cruising motor is the more efficient, the PM Model 3 motor. So that one is only the 350 horsepower, but the other ones, they are like the 500 horsepower, some shit. But at least if they claim 3 times more power, then I don't know if they count the Volvo F8 750, because then that means that the semi needs 2000 horsepower, but I'm guessing maybe 1500 horsepower. Yeah, and 1000 volt architecture. It'd be like, Lucid, go home. But also the Cybertruck. Yeah. But damn, that means that they also announced that the Cybertruck will be able to take the mega charger. Was it really 1.2 megawatt? That means 1200 amp and 1000 volts. Man. So when you're waiting for something good, I guess it's worth it, right? So so it took a while for them to bring out the semi, but it seems to be more kick-ass than it was ever announced, and also Cybertruck will be kick-ass. But I also wonder if they will implement 1000 volts in Roadster. They should, right? Because they gotta make the Roadster way better than Plaid, and it's gonna cost twice as much. And I guess the Roadster will get the carbon wrapped motors also. But what else? Bigger battery, maybe. Maybe structure. Roadster should get the structural batteries, the fat cells. So I guess it's good that they didn't rush Roadster. And they have to make the Roadster significantly faster than planned. Otherwise, who would buy Roadster, right? So I think the Roadster is going to probably be faster than anything out there. Maybe, I don't know if they will be able to beat Rimac Nevera. But I bet the Roadster will be getting some insane power, but also insane charging. But what else was it? But yeah, so apparently they have some kind of new charging standard or whatever they use. They show the difference between the latest cable and the V3 cable, but seems like they can still manage to make it relatively light. Okay, it seems thicker than the regular V3 from the video footage, but it seems to have similar thickness as typical 375 amp cables. Seems to actually be thinner than the water-cooled Ionity cables, or yeah, tritium. Yeah, Roadster better have good tires. Yeah, you bet. Hey, what? They disappeared. What? There, 37% at algorithm now. Aha! Getting close to my prediction then. Right, I guess I'll go to Arkstua supercharger. V3 plugs. Oh, wow. What? So they actually planned it from the start that that Tesla plug can handle 1.2 megawatt. That is some serious power. Maybe that's what Elon was talking about. Like many years ago, he tweeted that, yeah, when they said like, child's toy or something, 350 kilowatt, like child's toy. Yeah, maybe he was referring to the mega charger then. Okay, but so they scale up factories. They need the time to scale up the factories, and now they're finally starting to deliver a few semis. And I guess next year comes Cybertruck. That thing is going to kick some serious ass. Okay, it comes late compared to the other ones. Seems like the other ones, they kind of rushed it. They rushed it for the Rivian and those other, yeah. But it sounds to me like Cybertruck will be just way better. Like, just like Model 3, you know. Tesla didn't rush Model 3, unlike GM. They rushed the Bolt. That was like, yeah, they were like, yes, we were the first one to deliver a long-range affordable EV, but the Bolt charges so dog slow, and it's not really that great, and the tech sucks, and the infotainment sucks, and Bolt is really nowhere near a Model 3, and the Model 3 has been evolving. Bolt supposedly has a new facelift now, but I'm not betting it's going to be nowhere near Model 3. So to me, it sounds like once they roll out the Cybertruck, it's going to be the best ever pickup truck out there, electric pickup truck. Also beating fossil, of course. 2A, 2B are broken. Okay. Well, you know, or I could go further and just go to Ionity instead. maybe I'll just do that, because that's actually what Volkswagen people would do anyway. There's a slightly longer detour, but then I can just suck on some Ionity. And I will actually get a little bit faster power, a little faster charging there. So it kind of counteracts for the extra time I have to spend driving there, but it will be cheaper at Ionity. Okay, now the car estimates, let me see, 35% at arrival. Okay. And also, I suspect that the Roadster will just be blistering fast, and the Roadster will be so damn good performance-wise, range-wise, efficiency-wise, everything, but also relatively affordable. You don't have to pay like 2 million euros. I don't know how much is the, what's the price on Nevera? I mean, it's a freaking awesome sports car, but it's so expensive that nobody can afford it anyway. But the Roadster will actually be affordable for people who have a little bit of money. I slept when you were working at the office. The bus needs bigger battery, yeah. I mean, it's already quite very efficient, the bus, but what's the consumption now? Consumption dropped to 373. Wait, I can turn off the high beam now, for now. But think about this. The Model S was a great success. It was the first ever long-range premium sedan out there. It just beat the heck out of everything back then. And it took the competitors several years to catch up with the Model S. And then the Model X came out. That was the first SUV. Also dominated the SUV market for a long time, until Fat e-tron and all the other cars started coming out with similar size. And then the Model 3 and the Model Y came, and they also dominated their markets. And they are just so good, really, within that segment. And now also Semi. Because I think actually if someone actually start testing Tesla Semi against the other electric trucks out there, like the Scania and the Volvo trucks, I mean, they are probably really inefficient in comparison, and they don't have the same power and the charging and everything. It's like, okay, I mean, you get 350 kilowatt on the Volvo truck, but still a big box and all that, because they just because they didn't make a pure electric truck from the start, a Semi, like Tesla did. And I think that's it, because you can say that Volvo, Scania, you know, they took the shortcut, just took a regular truck, but Tesla actually built one from the ground up, and they now have a kick-ass platform they can evolve on. And I guess maybe other manufacturers don't know that Tesla is so far ahead also in the truck race. The same is going to happen with a Cybertruck. Right, 34% now at arrival. Wait, should I navigate to the Ionity instead? I should, right? Yeah, let's go. Achtung, what? Ulykke, 25. Wait, but that's 25. Wait, where's the accident? Why don't I see the Ionity chargers? The fuck? Did I not enable it? It's supposed to be here. But maybe I can have a better idea. I can search for chargers. Ionity. Oh. But I have 16 to 18 degrees now. Ionity. Okay, should find it. It's nearby. Oh, what? Huh? Oh, there, Elverum. Start. I don't know if this one preheats before or not. We'll see, I guess. If the but it's just 2 kilometers away. A little bit late to preheat now. Hey, that's Burger King. Is it open? But you know, wait. But I don't need to top up that much. Well, maybe I do. I'm not sure if Burger King is open. Wait, seems like inlet is rising. Okay, I might be slightly cold getting here because of bad planning. Inlet is 8 degrees now. Maybe it takes some time to ramp up the heat in the system. But I think I might still be getting okay speed at 16, 17 degrees Celsius. I wonder if I can get 130 kilowatt at least. And that should also build up the heat. Yeah, I haven't visited this Elverum charger in a while now. Consumption 364 watt hour per kilometer. Oh shit. E-tron, go home. Oh, there are the chargers. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Actually, it's not that long detour, is it? I mean, if I'm on a race, then of course I don't want to go here. But on a regular road trip, I guess no big deal. Especially now at night when we have, or early morning, we don't have too much traffic. Okay, that's my guess then. 130 kilowatt power. Wait, I don't have to go in here. Go to the next one. Wait, are they open though? Shit, that one is closed. Scheiße. Oh, I forgot. Okay, maybe the charge port is on the right side because the wrong side should be left side. Okay, maybe I can just go over here so I get a better shot of the car. The van. Okay, I can go like here. Yeah. Okay. And then plug it in here, I guess. Like this. Like that. Das. Zup. Sot. Elverum. No. Let me see. Do I see temperature? Then I see temperature. Okay, maybe I'll switch to this one. Since start. Here we have all the stats. Okay. Elverum. Oh, it's minus 1.5 over here. Okay, I guess we can start charging. Pump it up. Handshake will do its thing. We should be charging soon. Wait, how do I show you guys the that's here. Hey, wait, don't tell me that it failed to charge. No, it's not. But how do I put the shaft here for you guys? That's the question. Okay, I have another idea. I can move the shaft. Okay, that's easier. Guess you put it there and then. Oh, I was hoping for 135, but I didn't get that one. Oh, only 90 kilowatt. Okay, slight Colgate here. Okay, let me shoot some video. Hey, where the heck do I pee here? Just have to find some bush somewhere. But if it's that cold, then I don't have to worry about overheating, so I can just preheat also. And I guess I can buckle up so I get all the power in here. There you go. We're good. Hammer on the autobahn, but at least from this part. Okay, now that's my change. But let me see. Yeah, we get 88 kilowatt now. Okay, but whatever. Now I will plot in the next stop. You see now, if you go this like this, right, and then zoom out. But this is weird. Why I can't see the charger? I'm going to Elverum. Oh, no, not that much. No, Alvdal. Alvdal will be my next stop there. But when I zoom in here, for some reason I don't see the chargers. Are you supposed to see them though? I mean, how far do I have to zoom in to see? I know it's there. This is weird. Yeah, the charging station thing is on. So I think what I'm gonna do is search instead. Ionity. Wait, I can't even spell, man. Ionity Alvdal. I can't spell. It's too lazy for me. I mean, it's too early for me. Alvdal. This one should show me Ionity Alvdal, right? And then I have to search for it. Elverum. Yeah, that works. Okay. From now on, just search for it instead. Start. All right. Now I have to calculate how much I need for Alvdal. Well, you see here we have some stuff. Yeah, the live stream, they are looking at the car scanner stuff. We have some camera, we have the bottle there, and then we show you. We have so much space. What's that beeping? What's that beeping? Okay. So I could have put stuff there, but I didn't do it. two EcoFlow. I brought both EcoFlows. I have sleeping equipment. I have stuff there. This is covered window shade, but also I brought some air fryer and also a heater. So yeah, so this is going to be interesting. I'm not hungry yet, but eventually. Man, it's freaking cold outside, man. I had to bring the jacket. Oh, yeah, it's kind of. Oh, it's heating up the battery. Oh. Okay, but I need to calculate how much I need for the next one. I only the Aldan. Is 168 kilometers away. 168 times uphill consumption should be high. Maybe 230. Okay. Oh, I need to spend 50%, 52%. I need 60% then. Damn, cold outside. Okay. But yeah, well, it could be worse, I guess. It goes kind of slow. Wait, really? Oh, the battery. Well, okay, the battery is still not nice and hot. Okay, hopefully we get nicer, warmer battery at the Alvdal. I now navigated to Ionity Alvdal this time. Let me see what the car estimates then. So far, the car claims I won't make it yet. Oh wow, really? No, maybe it's not that good at estimating. Or let me try a better route planner, see if it has any good estimation on the ID bus. Oh, okay, A better route planner claims 50% needed. Alright. And I also claim 54% needed. So I think if we go 60%, we should be safe. Alright, so I checked about the route planner, and ID bus and about the route planner claims. So I checked about the route planner, and at least about the route planner claims that we need to spend 50% of the battery to go to Alvdal. Right, and but this one, and on my own estimation, I claim that I need 53%. And then if you look here, now, it doesn't show yet. That's weird. First it was showing that no rain. I mean, not gonna happen. This is kind of buggy. Wait, come on. Okay, but it seems like it turned from not possible to. So I think at this point it should be possible, and then I can show you guys here that we are now at 60%, almost, and we're still taking 79. So it's slightly cold getting, not optimal. But maybe I'll charge to 65 just to be sure, and then off we go. Yeah, hopefully we get better temperature at Alvdal. Or, yeah. And I don't know about preheating and all that. But actually, the Alvdal session charging stop might be a long one, because I might eat. I might cook some food with the air fryer at Alvdal, so then it almost doesn't matter how long it takes there. Because I'll probably be camping there for 45 minutes. So it was slightly cold getting on this session. We're actually, in a way, we're slightly behind the Aria. If this would be a race against Aria. Well, let me see, I need to restart. Well, I guess I can look at Sim's charge from now on. Let me just stop the car. But now, okay, let me check now. Okay, now the car estimates I will arrive at 4%. Yeah, that sounds plausible. We'll probably arrive with more, but I guess we have a little bit of juice for preheating the battery. So let me just go for 65 just to be safe, because who knows what's going to happen in the cold weather. And I don't want to stop at some 50 kilowatts. So we are getting 69 kilowatts right now, which is way better than 50 kilowatt chargers anyway. So camping here for a little bit is not costing me too much time. Actually, now the battery heating stopped. So yeah, you want to go deep, I guess, so you can ride on high speed. Tesla would still keep heating up the battery, but this one is like, okay. Right, 64% now, almost done. This was, I guess, a 15-minute stop maybe. I have to check at the charger once we leave. Okay, almost done, 64.5%. Still taking 69 kilowatts, that's not too bad, I guess, given the circumstances. But I will also see how the battery cools down. Okay, wait, during the drive. Okay, there, 65% on display. Yeah, let's go. Wow. We actually charged for 19 minutes. And then plus the detour, then we're talking about around almost half an hour detour here just to charge versus the Aria, which went direct. But we should have enough now, according to all my calculations. And of course, we can always bail out at maybe Hanestad if you have to. I wonder if it's faster to take the old road since we are already here. Or is it taking the new one? The old road is also slightly shorter. Yeah. I think actually the old road is like 30 seconds, or maybe a little bit. Yeah, maybe 30 seconds faster. Let's go it. Let's go for it. It's like a little shortcut. Right, so it's not bright yet, 7. Okay, but it should be bright by the time we reach Alvdal at least. Okay, so I was betting on around 230 watt-hour per kilometer. I wonder if the hard limit is around 250 now. No, actually, more like 285. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna have that high consumption. So hopefully we arrive at 10% with some preheated battery. This seems to be a shortcut, distance-wise at least. The main road goes on this big loop, even though the main road is faster. So if this one is 10 seconds faster, it's still worth it. Slightly shorter also. Well, I haven't done anything. It's just whatever, you know, the static, I can't do anything about it. It just comes and goes. So, yeah, you guys can mention it, but I'm not doing anything. I'm not touching anything. Suddenly it's gone. So I guess I will starve a little bit, and then we go for the air fryer at Alvdal. Yeah. Then I'm not sure what to do from there. Check here. Wait, what? Oh, that could be possible. Klett to Brakvaselv is 273 kilometers. Yeah, I think that's possible. I have to go for about 95%. 90% should work. Then go straight to Brakvaselv. Well, but that means that ideally I need the Klett charging stop to be the long stop. Okay, I think I have a plan. I'll just eat some snack at Alvdal and then starve a little bit, and then I have my food stop at Klett. And timing-wise, that should also be best, because by the time I'm hungry again, then I'm ready for the pizza at Mo i Rana. There will be snow on Sunday. But first, the weather forecast showed severe snow, but then it changed to be light snow. So I was like, okay, then that works for me. But heavy snow, I don't feel like heavy snow. I don't want to deal with that shit. I'm going to Thailand soon. Wow, shit, I just realized I'm going to Thailand again. Wow, and I'm going to stay in Thailand for over 2 months. Wow. I have to prepare myself for Bangkok challenges. I have to do so many Bangkok runs. Already on the 10th of December, I'm doing a Bangkok run with the BYD Atto 3. I'll meet up with EVme people. Okay, high beam, zoop. At least on these B roads, then I shouldn't be bothering oncoming traffic. Consumption is only 308 watt-hour per kilometer now. But I should really starve a little bit, because man, my tummy, my belly, it keeps growing from Thailand trip and from some of the road trips. I guess been eating some bad food or yeah. So. Should do some fasting if I can. But this will be interesting. Fold the seats tonight, put on some window shades, and sleep in the car. I guess mandatory to go to the resting place again, the resting area, and sleep over there, like I always do. Wait, music. Oh, okay. Yeah, it blocked out that one. Yeah, good. Here's the speed camera coming soon. Hello, speed camera. Type 3C, huh? What about it? But yeah, so that would be interesting. Do the Bangkok challenge, but I haven't done it in a long time, and I'm not familiar with all the stuff around there. But I guess I have to try to go for the 200 amp chargers this time, not PEA. Oh, turn on the headlights. Okay, I think it did, right? Yes. Which are basically some EGAT chargers and some PTT chargers. I hope the payment, everything is okay. Maybe I need to test it. Yeah, I should definitely test it around Chiang Mai before I do the run, so I don't mess around too long. Or I could always deduct time for slow setup time, because I wasn't prepared. Snow in front of here. What? Yeah, snow. Correct. Okay, we are down to 60%. Consumption is 291 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, it is still kind of thirsty. So it is what it is. A van during winter in -2 degrees Celsius. Yeah, look at this. Look at this awesome adaptive headlights. Somehow I felt like the BMW was not on this level. Even though they had laser lights and everything. Okay, so the battery is at around 25 degrees now. Let me see if it cools down much during the drive. And then what happens towards Alvdal. I see I need to hammer someone there. Preferably before Rena. This is perfect hammer stretch. Can I catch them before Rena? Yeah, I don't want to get stuck behind that one. With the non-overtaking stretch. Seems to be a... Is that a Kia? It's an E-Niro. How the heck could I spot? I was thinking that could be an E-Niro. But I was like, okay, maybe it's a Kia. Well, it was a Kia. And now it's a Nokia. Okay, so at this point, the car estimates that I will arrive at 7%. Okay, we'll see. We'll see about that one. And then the consumption, wait, not since start. Oh, that was the wrong consumption. Since, ooh, hang on. How do I switch? Long term, since charging, okay. 288 watt-hour per kilometer since we left Elverum. Man, it's gonna be nice to go back to Thailand. Oh, like, no, I was thinking, I remember when I was in Germany trip, I was like, oh man, that time when a couple of weeks ago when I was in Chiangdao, it was kind of hot there, but okay, that's fine. And I went to the market, evening market with wifey and Maya, and we bought some food, and then we came home, and then Isabel is so adorable. But I think next year I want to try to do things differently, because I'm spending a lot of time doing this stuff here. So next year we should just hire some nanny or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's a better solution. Hire a nanny, and then I do my tests. While wife is still home, and then we go together to Thailand, and then I don't come back here back and forth. It's kind of clumsy, but on the other hand, this is, I guess, the best solution for today. Yeah, so to me also, it looks like KN, like just like Marcus Sail, right? Yeah. Wait, are we seeing a little bit of daylight now, or is that just light pollution? But well, I mean, it's still comfortable, this car. I mean, it's a van. I just came from the BMW i4, which was really comfy. But this is also comfortable for a van, I'll just say. And it's so spacious here, at least. The i4 is kind of cramped. But this is so spacious, man. And at least when you're not driving too fast, then I feel like the noise levels are okay. Maybe, especially with the winter tires. Yeah, I should definitely do a range test with winter tires and cold. You know, I think it's gonna be cold tomorrow night at Dal. Oh, that would be perfect if it's a little bit colder than just 0 degrees. Yeah, actually tomorrow night at Minnesund. Oh, perfect. It's going to be -6 degrees around Minnesund tomorrow night. Yeah. I need to do a range test. That one can be considered a proper winter range test when it's -6. We'll see how Thursday this van is when I go 120 kilometers per hour. It should be something like 350 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, there's a slow poke over there. Hopefully I can reach it by the time we reach El Rena. Right, consumption 285. Wow. Okay. Maybe it was a good idea for me to charge at 65%. But how the heck do I cook at Clat? I figured that I have to bring the EcoFlow and the air fryer outside. I can't do that shit inside here. It's gonna be freaking nasty. So I guess I have to go to the restroom first and then take out the EcoFlow and then cook while I'm nearby. Just on the parking lot, I guess. Next to the car. But the cooking shouldn't take more than around 10 minutes. Oh, you know what I should do? Yeah, I know what to do. I need to cook first. And then when I let the food cool down a bit, then I go to the restroom. Yeah. Uh-oh, this dude was actually significantly slower than I thought. Shit. Need to hammer him after at Arena. Oh man. Okay. Is he gonna be smelly? Seems like a smelly dude. I bet. Coal engine. Might need to recirculate. Isuzu. That's the problem. If you get stuck behind a slow ass driver here, then there's no overtaking. It's doing around 70 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Oh, well. Wait, this stretch. Oh yeah, good. You had LED bar at least. Check. Yep. Go. All right, consumption is 276. Welcome to Vienna. So this is well, it's called ID Bus Pro, which is the people version or the passenger version. I wouldn't take the cargo version there. It's not that nice, and also kind of clumsy if you want to sleep in the car, in the cargo version for obvious reasons. There's like a big metal wall between the driver's compartment and the trunk area. Whereas this one, you can actually get the heat from you get some heat in the back, even though there's no air vents in the back. So I wonder how that's gonna be. Well, maybe there's a little bit of daylight coming here now. Wait, or is it light pollution still? Oh, but when is sunrise? Is it supposed to be around 8 or 9 maybe? Oh, maybe it's 9 now. We're getting close to the darkest time of the year. December. Oh yeah. Good thing I skipped December, man. Skip also January. That's crazy. I come back in February. Yeah, like a boss. Let's hope my income doesn't plummet that much while I'm in Thailand. See how I can manage over there this time around. I need to be good friends with EV.me since they are lending me lots of cars. 8:30, 9:30. Okay. All right. So that means that we are in that civil twilight zone right now. Okay, so in 1 hour we should have more, or maybe already in half an hour we get more daylight. I'm getting quite hungry though, but I don't want to stop. I could stop and grab I have some snack in the back there somewhere. Quick stop could work. Well, yeah, nice roads for now. So I avoid too bad weather. I think this was probably the best deal, timing wise. But man, it's stressful. I almost don't have time to edit videos or do anything. So next winter I will probably not do it like this. Plus that, yeah, like I mentioned, it cost me extra time to travel back and forth. And the extra flight ticket was 11,000 NOK, so I guess you can hire a nanny for 11,000 NOK. But that's around over 1,000 euros for the flight ticket, the economy flight ticket even. And that's only the flight ticket. You also have to add some parking or other stuff in between there. Wait, but huh? But what, how do we do it? I just thought of something. If we bring Isabel on a taxi, do they have child seat there? Or do we have to bring our own child seat? Because we just happened to use Millennium Falcon this time. But of course, if you're staying in Thailand for 2-3 months, then it's going to be really expensive to use to park at the airport. Unless I park at some economy slot. Yeah, maybe I'll do that next time. Yeah, maybe I'll do that next time. Well, then it's roughly 600 per month or something. But I mean, that's still kind of expensive compared to a taxi. And they ask taxi. Oh, you know, I think maybe you can specify it. And they will bring the car seat. If I order one online, a taxi. Because it will be different now on the return. We don't have to bring all the Cyback stuff back. So we will have way less, actually almost half the luggage on the way back. Yeah, because pretty much on the way there we brought so much stuff, but there was like one time like the diaper trash bin. We brought diaper trash bin from Norway, bought a second set, brought lots of baby stuff with us, and that would be stayed, and we would just keep it in Thailand. Oh, the child seat, not the baby one. Oh, okay. Well, unless I bring my own Isofix child seat, yeah, they take up extra space. Wait. No, we can't do that. Then we have to bring it with us. That's kind of silly. Oh, it's winter over here. Yeah, I think that's daylight coming. Yeah, start to see a little bit bluish on the sky. Okay, but the ID bus, on the other hand, charges faster, but throttles also a little bit, I think. But I wonder if I want to go for 90% or maybe just like 60-70% charge more often. I won't be able to get the audio range on this one anyway. No, I'll just say the roads over here, they are very well maintained. The main roads are. The smaller side roads, they are not. This is like heaven, man. This is Autobahn for Norway standards. Yeah, I'm using ProPilot, of course. The car still estimates 7% at arrival, alright. I hope I didn't forget any equipment here. Let me see. EcoFlow, air fryer, gloves. Wait. No, it brought it, okay. Brought the spork. This time I did not bring kettle or any of the dry food thing, so I try to alternate a little bit what to do, so I don't do the same thing on every trip. Since I have so much space, I can bring the air fryer. It's kind of huge, and I think reheating the pizza with air fryer would be better actually tomorrow, I guess. Yeah. And I guess the good thing about air fryer is that it instantly gets hot, whereas the toaster needs 5 minutes to preheat. Well, consumption 271. Damn, it is kind of high though. Shit, I was gambling for 230. See now that might be too low. Holy crap, man, 271. Even on these B roads. Oof. But I wonder what makes the consumption so high. Okay, heater pulls 3 kilowatt right now. 3.3. Okay, so if you're doing 80 kilometers per hour and you have 3.2 kilowatt, that means 40 watt hour per kilometer in just heat. Damn! That's high, man. if it's a heat pump, it should be at least just 1.5 kilowatt. You should have a checklist before. Yeah. So a heat pump should at least reduce the consumption by around 15-20 watt hour per kilometer. And if it was Tesla octavalve, yeah, that would be even better. Then I would be sipping in only 500 watts in the beginning now, when the battery is hot. But I guess also maybe the aerodynamics, because it's well, it's minus 3.5 degrees over here, and maybe the bus is not the most aerodynamic van out there. Battery has cooled down to around 20 degrees, 21 degrees, so it's slowly cooled down a bit. Wow, it's still 1.5 hours away. I actually think I need to stop. I need to stop and then bring the snack from the back here. I'm kind of starving. But I have that slow ass dude behind me, but he's probably so far behind that even if I stop now, then I hammer it again, then he won't catch up. Yeah, let me do a quick stop somewhere soon. Let me see, I know exactly where it is. Wait, or is it? It's not back here, is it? No, it's not. It's in the trunk. Okay, let me see. Let me find. There's supposed to be some bus stop soon, right? There's a bus. Wait, is that a bus stop? I think so. Wait, is an exit or a bus stop? There's a bus stop. Okay, go. Stop. Yeah, see, we get some daylight now. Oh shit. I need to carefully pull it down. Man, this was not meant to be easy to take out without a mess. Oh, the car now estimates 6% at $. Oh. Consumption is still high, 268 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe not heating enough. I've been testing Octovalve in extreme cold weather and it was still sufficient. I didn't actually feel any difference. Well, 8 in the morning now. Oh yeah, it's going to be sunny around, I think already from Bajko we will have sun. Cabin, but what was the name again? Hi Nim, did you actually test this? How cold, I mean, did you test this? Because when I actually tested Model 3 with Octovalve in minus 25 degrees Celsius, there was no problem. I didn't freeze or nothing really. It had enough heat. So I'm wondering if you're just assuming stuff or if you tested yourself, but why did you get different results than me then? Good morning. Sri Lanka, wow. Ioniq 6, of course. Is that even a question? I mean, I will always test cars, new cars out there. Eventually when they are available for me. Who knows when though? No. That's a different question. octaval stuck at really cold temperature and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but I mean, let me ask you again. Hey Nim, did you actually test this? Because I have a completely different experience. When I actually tested octaval with minus 25 degrees, it performed flawlessly. So did you actually test this, or are you just assuming stuff? Or why did you get different results than me? Actually, from reliable sources within Tesla, I spoke to them directly. And this was the HVAC team I spoke to. They actually claim that Model 3 does not have PTC. But it has a really smart way of using the heat pump, I heard. And when I tested the Model 3 in extreme cold weather in Folldal, it was working flawlessly. It was outstanding compared to the competitors. All right, that means that Hi Nim, he is actually just assuming stuff. And he might be assuming that all this stuff, his claim, based on old tech or whatever, but remember that Tesla might have done something groundbreaking here with the octaval. So I wouldn't actually trust whatever Hi Nim claims right now, because like I said, I have tested this properly many times, and I have videos on YouTube about this. Yeah, actually, that's what I also heard. What I've seen seems to use the motor to generate heat. Thousands of cases. What the heck are we talking about? I heard about faulty temp sensor. What they call it, the PT sensor. The pressure and temp sensor that failed, but that's a different story. That is just a faulty part. But once the car is working normally, it just performs flawlessly, like I said. Not whatever. Ah, okay, we have a guy who read the forums, yes. But again, I'm not basing my claims on what I read on the forum. I base my claim on first-hand experience I had with the Model 3. So you guys can choose whatever you want to, whoever you want to believe in. Like I said, under normal operations, the octaval was just amazing how good it is. And no problem, even in minus 25. I couldn't find colder temperatures. mean, just, dude, hi Nim, someone link. Hi Nim, please go watch my video, right? If you care. Go watch the video. Someone find the video. It's a Model 3 to Folldal or something. Not only did I have full heat, nice and hot cabin, but the consumption was just amazingly good, way lower than the competitors. I had almost summer consumption during minus 25 degrees. That's how crazy it was. And no problem with heating. Even when I was stationary, even when the battery cooled down, it found ways to heat up the cabin. Gets a little bit of daylight now. It comes kind of slow, but at least in the camera you can see stuff. You can see the landscape. Yeah, that one. Plus the trip also. The trip is also interesting. To and from Alvdal. I also did some tests there. But I'm not sure what that guy is on about, a high name guy. But I mean, if he's referring to the failed PT sensor, that is just a fault that was occurring. I think because Tesla used a bad part provider. And then he assumes that, okay, because of a faulty part, he assumes that the octovalve or the heat pump cannot provide proper heat in cold weather, but that's not the case. Just look at my video. I went all the way there, no problem. But sorry, I wasn't able to read all the comments, but what is it that he's claiming again? Is he claiming that Tesla octovalve does not work when it's extremely cold? Is that what his claim is? That octovalve cannot provide sufficient heat. He didn't even specify how cold even. Like, was it 5 degrees or was it minus 20 degrees, you know? Kind of vague claims there. They said it was the temp sensor. They said fixed by software, huh? No, but like I said, yes, faulty part. Yeah, we all know about that one. But are you even listening? What I'm saying is that as long as it works, as long as the temp sensor is okay, then the octovalve kicks ass. That's what I found after testing this. Oh, the software was just a workaround, but that might not always work. But just like a quick fix. Well, Anders, fabric means stoff in Swedish, so I think you need to check the grammar. Well, hopefully this will keep me running until cracked. The heating pulls 3.6 kilowatt right now. But okay, for example, common faults with fat e-tron is that the camera mirrors tends to fog, and also the roof tends to leak water. So based on, if you apply the same logic as the other dude, it means that fat e-trons, the fat e-trons camera mirrors does not work in rain. And also the fat e-tron leaks water. If it rains too much, then the fat e-tron leaks water, you know. But you know, those are faults with the car, issues, not like by design. So he's applying the logic as if a fault is as designed, but it's not. Well, the question is, Anders, are you joking or are you serious? Because you know what? The cringy part is that some people are actually dead serious when they say something like that. And why the heck would the factory pay me? They are just manufacturing that stuff. The money should come from the PR department, not the factory. Okay, car still claims 6% at arrival. Consumption is 268. Oh damn! I didn't know it was gonna be that high. I'm at 36% right now. I stopped at the Elverum. I owned the Elverum. I started with 100%, stopped at Elverum. I don't remember, 35% something. Topped up to 65%, and now we are 85% away from Alvdal, and I will supposedly arrive there with 6%. Yeah, at least we're gonna go deep. Yeah. So it's a good thing that I charged at 65%. I was thinking 60 might be enough, but okay, I went for 65. Maybe I should have gone for 70 even. But okay, but that means that I will most likely have just a short stop at Elverum. Sorry, a short stop at Alvdal. Just pump in that 185 kilowatts and then hammer for Klatt. Is Ride more comfortable? I think Aria is more comfy in this. Aria is quieter. Okay, let me see. Battery temperature. Oh, battery is cooling down. We are down to 15 to 19 degrees now in the battery. Uh-oh. Oh, 7% at arrival. Okay, it keeps jumping a little bit up and down, right? But no big deal. I mean, if we realize we can't make it, we can always bail out at Hanestad. Yeah, the same press car. The exact same car I used before. And the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and yeah, I don't remember what else I did. No, this one, I'm not sure. Maybe it has 19 inch. I have to check the wheels now. But we have winter tires. Yeah, maybe I should check the tires. If you guys can remind me once we are in Alva, I can check the tires. I wonder if they use Nokian. Wait, or I don't remember what brand Volkswagen uses. It's mainly Nokian and Continental. It's either Nokian Hakkapeliitta R3, R5, and then Continental Viking Contact. It was 7 by now. Viking Contact 7. Right, so we get a little bit of daylight. With Adia trip, I started 8:30. So we kind of have like a 2-hour head start here, at least. EcoFlow could provide cabin heat over range limit. Over range limit? It's minus 4.5 degrees here. I don't understand what you mean. Heat over range limit. Okay. I think I know what you mean now. You mean that I can use EcoFlow to heat up the cabin, so I can turn off heater in case I will almost run out of juice. But the problem is that then I have to pull out the heater, and also not only that, but think about this, the logic behind it. I then have to stop the car, open the back, let all the heat out from the car, take out the EcoFlow, and then place it, and then set up the heater. And then when I start driving again, the cabin is cold because I open up all the damn doors. Then I have to spend a lot of energy just reheating all the heat that was lost, plus the time I needed to set up that, versus just dropping the speed by 5 kilometers per hour without stopping, of course, without opening the doors, and then lower the cabin temperature a little bit. Time-wise, that would be better. And energy-wise, it would probably be wiser also, because then you don't open all the doors. So I mean, your idea might sound good, but practically it might be a bad idea. Oh, it's minus 5 degrees over here now. Oh, it gets colder and colder. Oh, shit. 266 consumption. Well, okay, so let me see. My hard limit was 285. So we are still within the hard limit. Car estimates 7% at Alvdal now. Oh, squirrel. And like I estimated before, okay. So the heat pulls 40 watt-hour per kilometer, but I guess if you just slow down a bit, you will be saving almost the same energy anyway, and then you don't have to open the doors or anything. So just slowing down makes a huge difference, especially now that we have this van here and it's cold outside. So the drag makes a significant impact on the consumption. I set the cabin temp to be 22.5 degrees because the car seems to be a bit stingy on the heat. I feel like even 21 degrees in a Tesla or in the Korean cars is way warmer than here. Still now, even at 22.5, I feel a little bit cold, but it works for now. No one charging at this one. You know, this Shell Koppang here should definitely be upgraded because it's a very heavily gangbang location. So this one should get some high power chargers. Chem power, yeah. But at least they are reinforcing Alvdal with lots of chargers. So that would be heaven for next summer when the holiday starts. Oh, 6% at Alvdal now, okay. Yeah. Consumption 268. Do you feel any draft from what? Huge door. Oh, from those, okay, so typos make it harder for me to do you feel any draft from those huge doors? Not sure. No, maybe I don't think so. I think it's just the big ass windscreen that kind of leaks some heat. Man, it's nice to have dry roads. I'm just lazy. Wait, is that mother trucker? Yes. Okay, let me see. I can overtake it in the farm area. Oh, there's also another car behind it. Okay. I just realized that maybe I should have brought the even thicker jacket if it's going to be minus 17 degrees at Saltfjellet. So I guess I'll do a quick one tomorrow. Set up the tripod and then get over there and then, woo, yes, we are here now. Yeah. But it's very important to get that thumbnail tomorrow morning. Okay, so there's a truck and a car behind it. And it seems like the car doesn't want to overtake the truck. So I probably have to hammer both of them in the lowlands here soon. Oh, 5% at Alvdal now. Oh. Well, it's crawling dangerously close to the hard limit here. 268 consumption now. But there's one trick. You know, I could draft behind that van. I could draft behind that truck because the truck seems to be driving almost the same speed as me anyway. So if I draft behind the truck for a little bit, then I build up my margin. Oh, it's cold, minus 5 degrees. But yeah, I'll probably just overtake this truck. Yeah, he wants me to overtake. There's a car there, but he's probably just parked there. So, yeah. But he moves now. That was my only concern, that the car would pull in. Yeah, he actually pulled in right down after. Man, if I knew about this, maybe I should have prioritized other cars. Well, at least I'm getting BYD Atto 3 early. But also the Model Y rear-wheel drive, I should have tested it, should have borrowed it earlier. But I have other cars coming, actually not that important cars, kind of blocking the schedule for me, blocking the calendar. But I don't want to reschedule them since I already booked them. If I reschedule them, I'll be testing them in the end of January instead. I just wonder if Or do you guys know the Model Y standard range? Is that the 60 kilowatt hour in the Model 3? Is that the same battery, or do they have a slightly bigger one? Oh, the EcoFlow in the front seat. Well, yeah, I think so. But it's nice to have that box there, because I have a cup. Oh, I have some center console, and I also put some stuff in the center there, so I want to keep it like that. I could put the EcoFlow in behind in the second row footwell maybe, but I have it all the way in the trunk. Okay, I don't remember how I kept the car running. If I just buckle up, or what I'm supposed to do. Because I'm not. When I have the EcoFlow and the heater, just like a last resort in case I cannot put the car in some kind of camp mode tonight. Arctic Circle tomorrow morning. I'm not sure when, but maybe I'll go there. I mean, I should try to go there as early as possible. But there should be a little bit of daylight. So I don't know, 9 in the morning maybe. Yeah, I mean now it's 8:30 over here, but it's darker in the north. So I probably have to maybe wake up around 8 and get ready, and then I can do the Arctic Circle shot around 9. And then just hammer back. Try to ride on the 190 or 185 kilowatt wave, I guess. But I actually wonder if ID Bus charges faster to 90% than Aria, even though Aria has a flat curve. Because we can pump in 185 kilowatt, I guess, and then still 130 for a while. You need 12 kilogram in the driver's seat. Well, I have EcoFlow I can put there. I can even just put the EcoFlow battery, the Slave battery. That one is 17 kilogram. Okay, so I just buckle up and put the EcoFlow there, and then it will work then. See, so Monday the 5th I travel. My flight is around 4 in the afternoon. Let me see. And Pawel is coming with me to the airport, and then he will borrow a Millennium Falcon. Oh yeah, I have to put the child seat. I have to put Cybex in there. Then he can take it out, and then he can put it back in there again when he returns the car in 2.5 months. Wow. We have to plan stuff. Oh yeah, well, Monday will be kind of semi-stressful also, because I have to. I guess I will return the ID Bus first, or it doesn't matter which order. Yeah, maybe I'll go for ID Bus first. ID Bus, drive it back to Møller, Fryshaveien, and then drive Millennium Falcon back home, and then maybe put him on charge. I wonder how many percent Millennium Falcon is right now. He's been camped there for yeah, a little bit. Oh, he's at 70%, no problem. Okay. No, Pawel sold the Taycan a while ago. He has a Model Y Performance now. And then after Millennium Falcon is back, then I go again, drive the BMW i4 to Fornebu, But then I have to take bus back, and that will take up to an hour. Yeah, freaking public transportation, man, it sucks. I could take taxi, but then taxi will set me back several hundred NOK. I don't know how expensive it is to take taxi from Fornebu to Alnabru. Probably at least 300 NOK. I mean, fuck that shit. I'll just take public transportation. And I can check Facebook or sleep while I'm on the bus. So that means that I need maybe 2 hours. I need to spend 2 hours returning press cars on Monday. And then I have a little bit of time, I guess, to maybe pack the rest or edit some videos and then get the heck out of there. No, wait, I have to pick up Pawel somewhere, yeah. And then we go to the airport together. But let me see. Wait, if I'm silver, do we have any frequent flyers here? I am now silver Thai Airways, but it's it's Lufthansa. Can I use business class check-in as a silver Star Alliance member? I don't remember. I could use business class check-in on Finnair One World. But now my silver has expired. Uh-oh, 4% at arrival now. Uh-oh. Consumption is 270 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, we have those uphills. Damn scary uphills. But we have a little bit of margin. I mean, we have a little bit of buffer below zero if you have to go really deep. And I'll probably just slow down if I realize I can't make it. Or I can just camp behind a truck, I guess. $390 NOK? What the heck? Well, that's even Uber. What about a freaking taxi then? Oslo taxi. Could be 500 NOK. I mean, I can just take it as a company expense, but still. And also, how much faster is it? Maybe not that much faster versus public versus bus. Well, actually, one way I could do it is that I could wait until Pawel is there, and then I can ride with him. Me and Pawel can drive Millennium Falcon. I drive the I-4 to Fornebu, and then we drive together. But I don't want to take up Pawel's time. I will just do my shit alone until Pawel is there. Because the crazy thing is that from Alnabru to Fornebu, it takes only 15 minutes to drive there. Yeah, but actually it will be better once Fornebubanen is up and running. There's a subway station, so then I can take the bus over to Hellfire, and then hopefully from Hellfire you can then get over with subway over to Fornebu in the future, in a couple of years. Yeah. And that should be faster. Maybe then I can get away with around half an hour instead of 1 hour. Because now I have to somehow get over to Central Station. Usually bus number 100, I think, goes to the Central Station, and then change bus there to another bus 250 line. But then the 250 line, I have to get off at where is it again? Lysaker. Yeah, I had to get off at Lysaker and then change to another bus that goes towards Fornebu. Or I can take some other buses that goes around the whole town. Yeah, well, actually those buses actually goes around the whole town. They don't go direct to downtown. central station. So, and then how it's gonna be once I move to Jessheim then? Well, I guess my best deal is to take the train from Jessheim station. But then I wonder if there's some kind of long time free parking there at the Jessheim station. Do you guys know? Do we have any locals here? I can buy some shitty leaf. I can put at the train station, and then yeah. Maybe I should buy some shitty leaf anyway. As long as I have 80 kilometers of range, then that's sufficient. Oh, minus 6.5 degrees over here. Consumption 272 and rising. 4% at arrival now. Well, I mean, it should be fine. I mean, we can still go 1% deep. To keep HVAC after you left the seat, press start button probably for 15. Okay, so it only works for 15 minutes. Okay, well, that's not going to help too much when I sleep in the car. 3% at arrival now. And 20% left. Man, I even went for 65%, and that was, yeah. Maybe I should have gone 70% if I knew about this. Elevation. No, I think it takes in elevation. Because somehow the navigation knows that I will need extra juice. Yeah, okay, 20%. We got low battery warning now. Battery is at 14 to 18 degrees right now. So we might, actually we won't Colgate because we'll go deep, yeah. So we might get 150, 170 kilowatt initially, and then it heats up quite quickly. So that's good. I charged at Ionity Elverum. And when I unplugged, I was still getting 69 kilowatts. So maybe I should have stayed there until 70%. So yeah, my guess was 230 watt hour per kilometer, and we are now at 272. And it's going to be even higher because soon there will be some significant uphills. So we might end up at 275. Yeah, but the hard limit is 285, so we're still within the hard limit. And that's not even counting any below zero buffer that this car has. I'll lower the temperature a little bit now. Gonna freeze a little bit. That's fine. We are just half an hour away, roughly. It is a semi. Well, new house. Yes, we have the permit now to build, and with the Gessimhøyde as we wanted. So we don't have to have any weird slope in the second floor roof. So it can be squared. All the rooms can be squared. Or cubic rather. Or cube, yeah. So, yeah, I'm supposed to have some kind of meeting. It will be a net meeting with Idehus. And then building is supposed to start, well, in December, I guess. And at least they claim that they're going to put in some extra manpower to finish the house faster. And they claim they will finish by next summer. And I'm like, okay, that'll be great. If that is true. Man, that would be awesome. I will have so much space and oh. And I also have more stuff to play around with a solar roof and pool and everything. wonder if I should try to get some kind of local battery storage. I mean, there's gotta be some company out there who wants to promote their shit, and I can get some stuff for free. No, but think about this. I'm genuinely interested in trying some kind of local battery storage, and if I can get something for free, it's a win-win. And whatever company provides it, they can also get their product exposed. And why not? I would like to have 50 or 100 kilowatt hour battery. Well, that's gonna be freaking expensive. Unless you can make some kind of DIY. Which, you know, I had an idea. I had a crazy idea that I don't know works or not, but it would be pretty cool to have a Tesla battery as a local storage. But here's the deal. I want to be able to kind of access that battery as if it was a car. So somehow, if you can take, let's say, a salvaged Tesla, but the battery needs to be intact, and then just remove all the other stuff, but you still need to, I guess, include the BMS MCU, or I don't know, MCU. I guess we can just have the MCU just for fun. You just put it in the garage or something. But it will appear in my app, I guess, as a car. And then when I charge it, I can, maybe I need the onboard charger also, so I can charge the car via the onboard charger. That will just heat up the garage, and then I can discharge it. But the discharging must be direct somehow. So like we need maybe the Metron guys or some genius to engineer this. But that would be interesting. Like, you have that kind of, but then the system must be able to discharge the battery. But then maybe it should go via BMS, so that so because then the BMS, if the battery is too cold or too low or whatever, then we don't over discharge it, for example. But then that would be awesome, because I could at least discharge maybe 50 kilowatt from it. Or at least, well, supposedly you can discharge around 67 kilowatt continuously. And of course, peak discharge rate could be like 100 kilowatt if I need to. But the problem is that the Pawels are not available. Pawel would be the best, the slickest solution, but they are not available in Europe. No, not the Euro. No. I will just have air heat pump. Not gonna go over complicated stuff here. No, I used all the credits because I was tired of waiting for the Pawels, and like I said, they are not available in Europe. Nobody got them in Europe, except for a few people. They got the Pawel 1, but Pawel 2, no. But whatever, I mean, there must be a company out there who makes some kind of home storage thing. Just have to hook it up to the standard inverter I have, right? That's it. And I think it doesn't have to have any thermal management, because you're probably talking about just 1C disk rate or whatever. So it would be awesome to have some LFP batteries as local storage, because they are cheap and very durable. Yeah, like, okay, a few people got them, but think about this. Have you ever seen many people talk about the power walls in Europe? You haven't. So, but I'm also thinking about that cloud storage thing. There is some kind of virtual power wall thing, like more like a service. You have to well, you kind of just sell electricity to some kind of company, and it will become like a cloud storage, and that will actually work the best for me because I'll be away from home for long periods when I'm traveling with wifey, right? Thailand or road trip or something, and then I'll be generating lots of energy that I don't use for anything, so I can just kind of store it in the cloud, and all I have to do is pay for the transportation fee when I discharge it again. Uh-oh, 2% at arrival. Uh-oh. Consumption is 275. Oh shit. I mean, I even lowered the temperature. It's semi-cold in here now. And that's only 22 degrees Celsius. Uh-oh, I have 10 kilowatt hour left to drive 33 kilometers, and that should be plenty. Let me see, 10,000 divided by 33 kilometers. Yeah, that's 303 watt. Whoa, that's only 303 watt hour per kilometer. Uh-oh, let me lower the temperature a little bit more. 21 degrees Celsius now. Oh shit, it's minus 8 degrees over here. Oh shit. Yes, we go deep, but I mean, if the car estimates 2% now, then that's fine. Also, that corresponds to my estimations. And then I can read from the BMS that the BMS claims 10 kilowatt hour left. So we should be fine. Aria was much less, yeah, of course. But it wasn't that cold during the Aria run, and you know, that was Aria, yeah, not the freaking van. Okay, let me see. Battery temperature should go up soon. Once we go below 10%, then the current goes up. So we get a natural heat up of the battery before we plug it in. So I'm expecting some massive 185 kilowatt burst now. Yeah, also the Mercedes was quite, I mean, it was quite cold during the Mercedes run also. And the funny thing, heavier than this van. But it was freezing cold with the Mercedes run. And without heat pump or anything smart like that, then it became thirsty. Would be interesting to show off Tesla on that day. Tesla would shine big time. Just, oh, that was a moose. Oh, there's a moose in the forest there. Tesla would just supercharge and then, oh, free heat from the battery. Well, actually, there is a value here in the car scanner that it says maximum limit of charging in amp. So the BMS claims that I can take 425 amp, and that is probably that's the maximum speed. It doesn't go above 425 amp, so which means that I should be getting 185 kilowatt when I plug in now. Model X and ID Bus, they are it's completely different cars. So, oh shit, 1% at arrival now, estimated. Consumption is 276. I haven't dropped my speed yet. I'm not sure if I should. We already went past the point of no return. I have a slight power limit, but battery is in good condition right now, so it shouldn't die on me or anything like that. And I mean, worst case is that I could even bail out at Shell, which is a couple of kilometers before Ionity, in case we are talking about just kilometers here. But from what I remember, the ID Bus has some buffer below zero, so it's not going to die with 0% or 1%, unlike the freaking fat e-tron. Oh yeah, we have to slow down soon for the average speed anyway. It's getting semi-cold. Oh shit, minus 9.5 degrees. Shit. Three kids, well, it depends how big the kids are and what kind of activities they have. No, but you don't charge at 350 volt at the low end. The charging voltage will be higher than that. We'll see, I guess. But I've done some 1,000 kilometer challenge before, and I think it didn't start at 149 kilowatt. We'll see once we get there. And this is supposed to be just a short charging stop before I go to Clat, and then the Clat will be the long stop. Guess if I'm really hungry, I need to buy something here also at Circle K. Right? Oh, it drops fast now. Now I have only 8 kilowatt hour left for 24 kilometers. House has been approved by the municipality. We are now waiting for the building start. Okay, I'm down to 11%. It's getting semi. You see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. If I set it to only 21 degrees Celsius, then it becomes kind of cold here. It's minus 10 degrees Celsius outside. I guess I don't worry too much, because in case the car would run out of, well, almost run out of juice, I can always just pull out the EcoFlow and dig around for half an hour. I have 2 EcoFlows with me. Wow, this is a nice landscape. Ooh, and cold, of course. Damn cold. Minus 10.5 degrees now. This is a proper test, man. Yeah, the estimation hasn't changed now. The car still stands on 1% right now. And my good thing, I had some decent margin. Consumption is 275 right now. We have done most of the elevation change now. So now it starts to flatten out a little bit, and we will get to the average speed zone soon. Oh, we have discharge limit. Okay, you guys can do the math. We now have 450 amp discharge limit. I think that's roughly 100 kilowatts. Actually, maybe more. 110 kilowatt power limit. Okay, here comes the average speed zone, where I have to slow down anyway. Wow, beautiful landscape and weather today. What? It's still pulling 3.3 kilowatt. 17 kilometers on gone. 14 kilometers to go. Yeah, still 1% at arrival. Wow, look at that beautiful landscape. Holy crap. That is nice. Wow. Man, the PTC is pulling almost 4 kilowatt now, just to maintain a little bit of heat in the system, and it's still not nearly enough, so I have to expect some massive okay, but I have to keep the car nice and warm during the charging stop, but it should not overheat, I think. Well, actually, will it? But what are the chances that it should not overheat when it's freaking minus 13? Oh, it's minus 13 degrees outside. Shit. %6 left now. I have, oh shit, power limit. I have 360 amp left. But the bar here shows me as if I have only like 40 kilowatt left. So I think that number there might not be trusted. So I think we're still in the average zone, right? This is a long ass average zone. I have 3.9 kilowatt hour left, supposedly. 5% left. We are 11 kilometers away. It's getting semi-cold now. Okay, but battery is also kind of cold. 13 to 18 degrees Celsius. Oh, there's the second speed camera. So, which means that I could go faster now. Do I dare to go faster? Maybe I'll just maintain this speed for now. Until I go downhill at least. But no, we should have significant buffer. I mean, I've run out of juice before near Alvdal, so this is not the first time. Yeah, auto steer, of course. Let me see here. No, I have roughly 50 kilowatt power left. Oh damn! The energy goes down fast now. 3.3 kilowatt hour left. I have less energy in the main battery than I have in the EcoFlow right now. Shit, 3.2 kilowatt hour left. 4%. From here it kind of flattens out a bit. Three kilowatt hour left, and still 8 kilometers to go. But well, once we arrive in Alvdal, we have to go kind of slow anyway. Minus 14 degrees Celsius. Well, it's not that much down. Well, actually, I think what you see ahead now is the highest hill, but there's like a little bit down, a little bit up from there. So I don't dare to go too fast yet. Maybe I increase my speed after that hill. Man, it was a good thing. If I went for 60%, then I wouldn't have made it. 65 was good. 70% would have been even better. Okay, here, 2.4 kilowatt hour left. Is this the point where I increase my speed? Well, I should done it anyway, since I'm going downhill soon. Go faster now. build up that momentum. And now it's kind of just flat and a little bit downhill also. I'm regenning actually right now. Oh, this is absolutely not the new ENV 200. This is way better than ENV 200. I was just being a little bit impatient, unplugging at 65%. Well, okay, I know now what to expect on the next lap. I have to expect, well, we have downhill though, but maybe I should count around 250 watt-hour per kilometer on the next leg. Oh shit, we have another uphill here. This is the last uphill before. Can we maintain speed here? Oh, we hit the power limit. 53 kilowatt power limit right now. We can barely maintain speed uphill. Somehow I don't feel too worried because I have two EcoFlows with me. Yeah, 55 kilowatt roughly is the power limit right now. Okay, we clear that one. 2% left. Oh, right now the car estimates 0% at Alvdal. Oh. Okay, now we go downhill. 1.5 kilowatt hour left. Oh shit. And still have 4.4 kilometers to go. This is gonna be so close, man. .5 kilowatt hour left. Holy crap. Yeah, but 4 kilometers, that should require only 1 kilowatt hour. So I will arrive with 500 watt hour left, maybe. But if I turn off the heater, it'll be freezing cold here. Wait. Let's try. I'm gonna turn off the heater just for fun. See how cold it gets. Okay, heater is off. Boom. Yeah, auxiliary stuff went from 4 kilowatt to until 200 watts only, which means that the heater did actually pull almost 4 kilowatt hour per hour. Okay, here comes the reduced speed limit anyway, so yeah. We'll slow down a bit. Now it's back to 1% at arrival. All right. We're fine. No worries. Consumption from Elverum is 275. Minus 14 degrees still. Okay, soon we have to slow down even more. Yeah, we're only 2.3 kilometers away now. Here comes the 50 zone. All right, and now to regen. Okay. Regen. There we go. Yeah, cut the heater. I made it go. Maybe I should cover the windows. I mean, I have... You know what? Just thought of something. I have the sleeping equipment with me. I could cover the windows and that will actually save some energy. It will help insulate the windows. And I'm actually not using them anyway. Or at least not the rear ones a lot. Maybe I can have the rear window, but the back side window is not much in use. Oh! Seems like the cam power are operational now. Ooh. Well, we are not at the Ionity yet. Ikke sell skinnet for Bjørn er skutt, they say. Don't sell the foreskin before the bear is shot. So display shows 2%. We still have to drive a little bit more before we are at the Ionity charger. But yeah, we always go deep. Okay, I think I can fire up the heater now. I kind of need it. Okay, where's the heater? On. All right, here we are. Woohoo! We made it here with 2% on the display. Oh, there's the turtle. The turtle just 100 meters before I run into the charger. Well, I can just go in here, I guess. Yeah, there's the turtle. I don't know how much power I have. It's probably have around 50 kilowatt left. Still feels quite nimble. This is not like the Neocrawl. Neocrawl is just bad. Wait, where should I plug in? Charge port is on that side. I can just plug in this side, I guess. Well, actually, it would have been better if I plugged in on that. Okay, whatever. I'll just take this one. Yeah, no problem. I have some experience with driving deep, going deep. Okay. Wait. Need to record the stats here. Wow, 272 was the end consumption. Alvdal. So this time I need to wear jackets before I go outside. It's going to be cold. I should also actually put on my gloves. Minus 14, you don't mess with that. Minus 14.5. Okay. Way for me to put the camera in without having to move everything around. How did I do it last time? I don't remember how I did it last time. Okay, I guess I have to move. Look at that speed, huh? Well. What did someone say 145 kilowatt? We're getting 163 kilowatt, huh? How about that? Like a bus? Oh yeah. Well, can I preheat now? See if the preheating works. Yeah, I can use the preheating. Nice. Well, actually, do I want to? No, I think there's no risk of overheating here anyway. Okay, let me see. Next stop is going to be Klatt. But it means that about the route plan I was wrong. And I was also kind of wrong. Melhus, Klatt, Leinstrand. Where's the... Why can't I see the Ionity here? The fuck? Let me search for that. Ionity, Leinstrand. Oh, it's actually called Ionity Klatt. Okay. So yeah, I guess no food here. 160 kilowatt. Let me film some stuff here. Went deep, that's why. I'm gonna show you here. Look at this. We are actually receiving 167 kilowatt right now. The battery was at around 15 degrees Celsius, and now it's heating up. It's charging like a bus. I mean, look at this. 400. Okay, but anyway, the plan. Welcome, Christian, and yes, that's me. That's right. The plan is that we will not have any food stop here yet. Maybe just a quick snack, I'll see. But I will have my food stop at Klet, which is 174 kilometers from here. So, but we are charging so fast, so we don't have to stay here too long. But then over there, I will have my long stop. I guess I just want to have the heater running now. Oh, but this one has no heat pump, so the heater should not interfere with cooling the battery, right? Look at this, 175 kilowatt. Yes, Aria, go home. I just have to go to the restroom now, and yeah, well, I have to calculate how much I need for the next lap. I can quickly do it now. Okay, 174 kilometers. Let's say on the next one, because of the downhill, I will spend 250 then, worst case. Yeah, it's freezing cold now, okay. Alright, and 74 kilowatt hour. So I need to, what? I need to spend 59% to get to the next one. So I should go for 65% again. Well, okay. Look at that. Look at that speed. Look at that speed. Wait. Let me stop here preheating. Almost 190 kilowatt, huh? 500 amp, yeah. Now, let me show that one, okay. Wait, it dropped a little bit. Wait, it started throttling. Wait, if it throttles, then I can fire up the heat. Yeah, then it's not pulling maximum from the charger anyway. Well, it will do now, I guess. Okay, I'll be back. Well, we're already 25%. Damn, this is so fast. see that mirror fold thing. Okay, so it looks like this right now. You just hold it here manually. I don't know how I did it last time. But it still goes, okay, fairly fast, but not blistering fast anymore. Wait, are we back? Are we back? Yes. So yeah, I guess I should go for at least 65%, maybe 70%. Just trying to regain some heat. Okay, let me find that setting for turning off the mirror folding mirrors, because it could be mirrors fold when locking. Yes, there. Okay. Right. Tires. I checked tires. Yeah. Right. Thank you. Let me do it. Oh. You guys can enjoy the nice scenery, I guess. Because I think we are leaving soon anyway, and I moved the stuff. Battery cooling is on already, yeah. Okay, let me check the tires. Continental Viking contact 20 inch actually. Wow. Viking contact 7 with 20 inch wheels. Big wheels. Okay, well I'm taking 100. Well, how can I? Wait, I have a better idea. How about this one? Yeah, now, yeah, this one should work. Now that we are kind of camped here, let's see. Wait, go down instead. That better? Okay, I'm gonna move the shaft again. Why is it so weird? Okay. You can kind of see the numbers, which is the most important. Now I have to figure out how I do it on the next one at Trondheim. I guess I just have to bring the EcoFlow outside. But do I need both of them? Oh shit, it's gonna pop. Oh, it didn't. Okay, so I guess 65% should be safe since we have downhill this time. And I need to spend, well, let me check again then. My calculation was I need 59%. Maybe that's a bit pessimistic. Let me see what the Weather Route Planner claims. But the Weather Route Planner was way off. Wait, did I set the speed and everything correctly now? Check here. Speed. Yeah. That's weird. Well, you can't find Klapp Unity Lanestranden. What? Why can't it find Ion Declat? Well, let me manually go over there. There. What? I bet the route planner claims to spend 45% only. I think I need to. Well, the 5 kilowatt on the reference might be the extra heat. Not sure. But I think I need to adjust the reference consumption. It seems okay. It claims 245. Really? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. So I bet the route planner claims 45%. I claim 59% just to be on the safe side, which means that if we go 65%, then we should be safe, right? But there is no obvious bailout point so, before that spot. I guess it's still fast, fairly fast. Not sure how long we stayed here. Oh yeah, I have to take into account the new motorway also. Okay, but should I go 70%? That sounds like overkill, man. Since we will have warmer weather, slower speeds, and downhill, and more traffic. Yeah. My gut feeling says that 65% this time would be enough. But I guess no big deal. I might go for 70% if it doesn't take too long. We'll see. Yeah, I see some trucks on the way. We might have to hammer. And then I guess traffic will start. Yeah, there will be some midday traffic in Trondheim. Let me see if I hurry. I want to hurry over somehow. I want to take it fast. I want to catch some of that beautiful landscape in the north, but then and that means I have to go past Brekkvasselv before 4 in the afternoon. Not sure if I can reach there fast enough. Okay, but I have to time it right now. Once I get to Ionity Klat, I prepare the food, I guess. I have to just put it outside. And then I have to sit around while it's cooking. And then once it's done, then I put stuff inside the car again and then let it cool down. And then I go to the restroom and then I eat, I guess. Yeah. Wait. I should eat first and then go to the restroom because I need to maybe clean my hands. What? Or... Not sure how to do it. Well, I need to wait for the food to cool down. Yeah. And then I can go to the restroom. Might have to go twice. Yeah. See. Cook in the rear. I'm not sure if you're aware of it, but I brought a freaking air fryer. Have you ever used one of those? You know, you don't use an air fryer in the rear of the car. A toaster might be different, but a freaking air fryer, when I'm gonna fry chicken and French fries there, then no. So all that stuff needs to go outside. But I bet it's not that cold in Trondheim, right? And also by the time we get there, then the sun is up, so then maybe around 0 degrees or -2 or whatever, but not -14. Actually, no, right now it claims -10 already. I know it's probably just the heat dumped out of the car. Yeah, I bet it's still -14. Okay, but I think we can get ready to leave now. I should have enough. Let me see, what is the car estimating? Well, really? Car estimates 2%? I think the car is not very good at estimating stuff. Right, anyway, let's get ready to leave. I think this shaft position works, except for that I have to be careful when I open the doors, because I put the shaft on the door glass. It looks like I have to hammer a couple of cars and trucks here. What, 69%? We're still taking 85 kilowatt. Ooh. All right, let's get ready to leave. I think I'll just wait for it in 70%, which should happen in about 10 seconds. Hopefully I get a flatter charging curve at the plant. There, 70%. Guess we leave then. <coughs> 27-minute charging stop. Hey, is the Sin's charging not reset? Let me just reset since start then, in case that one doesn't reset, because it's buggy. Let's go. reach that one. Barely. Burger clut? No. We ain't gonna eat no burger over there. After Alvdal. Right, we're on the move again. So yes, it is minus 14 degrees Celsius outside. Wait, maybe I should find it. We redo it. Find that one. I think I'll find the variable here. Let's see. Delete that clip. Okay, quickly find the variable. Battery inlet. Okay, it's called temperature or something. Outside maybe. Outside temperature. There. Oh wow. Cabin temperature. Nice and warm. Okay, that's better. Yeah, minus 15 outside and then 22.8 inside. Oh yeah. Who said anything about sacrificing comfort when you drive electric cars, right? Okay, I'm gonna wait until we reach the river to get some nice landscape, and then I'll record. Hey, what's that? What's that guy doing? I just pull over. Okay. After Alvdal, take 2. Right, we're on the move again. I saw on the Ionity charging screen that we charged for 27 minutes. So I went for 70% just to be sure this time. But wow, look at this beautiful landscape. Wow. But look here. It's minus 15 degrees Celsius outside. And then inside I set the cabin temperature to 22.5 and it stays at 22.8, so nice and warm in here. But you know, who said anything about sacrificing comfort when you drive electric? Yeah, no problem there. But look here, this one here, auxiliary consumer power. So this is basically the heater. The heater is pulling 5 kilowatt. remember that the ID bus does not have heat pump. So yeah, but I guess heat pump in minus 15 wouldn't be that efficient anyway. But still, wow. I can show you. You can probably hear it. I'm going to turn off HVAC. So look at this one. Okay, I'll turn it off now. Zoop. Look, it drops to 300. That's probably 300 watt is probably just screen and stuff, you know, lights, whatever. So the heater is actually pulling 5 kilowatt. I'm going to fire it on again, otherwise it's going to be freezing cold in here. So, but then, okay, if we're driving at 85 kilometers per hour, you can calculate the increased consumption. What you do is you take 5,000 divided by 85 and you will get, what? You get almost 60 watt hour per kilometer extra consumption because of the heat. Oh shit. No wonder why this car is thirsty. So not only does it have a big boxy shape, you have to push the air past, and then also the high consumption because of extreme cold weather. Well, extreme, yeah. So, but whatever, I charge enough. We can always bail out on the way there if we figure out we can't make it, but no problem, man. This is all about comfort, having fun, enjoying the ride, and so on. So now I would just enjoy the beautiful landscape here and the beautiful weather in Østerdalen. Can we have a little peek at what the car... Actually, now the car estimates I will arrive with 6% at Clat. Okay. We will see about that one. My prediction is that we will arrive with 10-12% at Clat. Right now the consumption since charging. Oh, it did reset. Okay, that's good. Oh, but without decimals. Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah. We'll see how we do it. Oh yeah, I did not cover the windows. Whatever. Maybe I should just drive it as original with the windows or not covered. But I feel like there's a little bit of cold from the back of the car because all the windows are leaking heat like a Swiss cheese. Oh! Halt! No, yeah. I just pressed on the remote to get green light. Wow, minus 16 degrees. Yeah, why not? Man, this valley is really cold. Yeah, Østerdal and also the other one, Folldal. Yeah, it's supposed to be, it's forecasted to be minus 24 degrees next week. So yeah, that would have been interesting. Just have to get the right cars, I guess. Oh, how far would the Toyota BZ go in minus 16? In minus 25 degrees, it wouldn't go very far, would it? Okay, I'll see how it updates. Right now, the car claims 5% at Clat. Yeah. So it seems like... This is not yellow. It seems like the battery will cool down during the drive. Okay, it seems like the car is not feeding the battery with... like the motor heat is not fed into the battery like a Tesla. Because Tesla at least will, in these conditions, the Tesla will keep the battery at around 25 degrees. Like 5-10 degrees warmer than this battery. I'm wondering where the motor heat goes, because there is a little bit of motor heat. Where did that heat go, right? Hey, what the heck is that? And also the leftover heat in the battery, where did that go? Did it actually scavenge it? No, it doesn't scavenge. Oh, what the heck? So I wonder if it's doing some kind of stupid dumping only, some heat dumping, like MC Hammer. MC Hammers was really stupid. It would dump the heat from the battery and then burn the PTC heater. So in a way, yeah, okay, Tesla was the old Model 3 was very silly design, but that's actually the reality for many EVs today, I think. Motor heat is connected to the battery, really? But it's still so cold in the battery. But it does make sense though, yeah. That, but is it actually heating it up at all? Because I see that the battery inlet is always lower than the battery itself. That should indicate that the battery is not being heated up by any external sources than by itself for discharging. Well, I mean, they probably put enough cobalt in here so it won't cold get anyway. So as long as we arrive at 15 degrees and low state of charge, then we get 185 kilowatts. So no problemo there. Okay, it's 10 in the morning now. Let me see. We'll be at Clat around noon. Oh shit, but we need a long ass stop over there. Well, actually, this stop was 27 minutes. Oh shit. Do I need to stop like an hour? What do you mean too cold? Like I said, even MC Hammer managed to maintain 20 degrees Celsius when it was minus 20 outside. It was fed with the heat from the battery. No, heat from the motor, I mean, into the battery, yeah. Wow, minus 16. Ooh, cold. Wait, this Volvo. Should I hammer it? Okay, maybe it's going to Tynset. Wow, consumption 303 watt-hour per kilometer. We have slight headwind. Yeah, wind is coming from the north nowadays. Wait, I think I need to hammer that Volvo. Even regardless if he's going to Tynset or what. Well, I could just hammer here, yeah, whatever. Let's just hammer here. Who cares? But yeah, Continental Viking Contact 7. That's good because it's silent. Nice and silent tires. Oh yeah. I need to do a range test tomorrow in minus 6 degrees or whatever it is tomorrow night at Dar. That will get some decent views, I think. And I also want to know how thirsty this car becomes at minus, minus 6, minus 7. And dry asphalt. Electric drive inflow coolant temperature. What is that? Oh, now 6% at arrival. Oh, okay. I think the car will probably recalculate once we go down the hills of the Bergkåk. then you will realize that, oh, we will arrive with 10% or 12%. Plaid, I don't know I have the opportunity to check it out. But you know what? Tesla, they are opening at Siam Paragon. There's a big kind of, you know, a big nice shopping mall in Bangkok, and Tesla secured the space there at Siam Paragon. Well, I call it Siam Paragon, the Paragon, yeah, Siam Paragon. And they are opening on the 7th December, and I'll be there on the 9th or the 10th. Yeah, well, wait, yeah, it's probably too late for me on the 9th anyway to go visit it in the evening. But I should visit it on the 10th. Probably after. Oh shit, timing wise it's kind of bad because I have to. I need to know the opening hours. I need to visit that place before I go to. I know what to do. I have to take the BTS. Yeah. I just leave the car somewhere, and then I take the BTS. Actually, from Don Muang to Paragon. I have to take BTS. Yeah. And visit that place. I had to shoot a video in the main channel and the Thai channel, and there are some rumors that Model Y standard range will cost only 1.8 million baht. I was like, what? Oh shit, drop out. Yeah, Tesla Owners Club Norway was able to borrow a Plaid, probably a press car from Tesla. That's a bummer because I also requested to borrow Plaid, but it seems like Tesla doesn't give me enough importance, even though I'm like the Tesla guy in Norway. But whatever. I mean, I just want to check out Plaid once I can drive it anyway. I could do an interior review, but yeah. Yeah, but so there are rumors. If you check on the Hong Kong prices, you will see that actually a Model 3 in Hong Kong cost only 1.5 million baht. That is a freaking bargain, man. And if the Model 3 comes to Thailand and Tesla prices it at around 1.6 to 1.8 million baht, it's gonna sell like hotcake because it will beat anything out there in the market. Those other cars that cost 1.2 million baht, the Chinese cars, they are kind of like, and also Model Y, if Model Y sells for 1.8 million baht, it's gonna beat everything there. The Model Y is, like, in my opinion, twice as good as those Chinese cars, really. Okay, man, actually, yeah, but Model Y is more efficient, charges way faster. You will have a supercharger network there. If Tesla wants to kill the market there, they could just not open up the supercharger yet, so that if you want to use a supercharger, well, too bad for you. You have to buy Tesla. They could just dominate the Thai market, really, and actually force the Chinese brands to lower the prices, which is better for Thai transition to EVs. So, but you know, we were thinking about buying the MG ZS for 1 million baht. Let's say 1.5, 1.6 million baht for a Tesla, then I would strongly consider it. SR Plus. What the heck? You're pulling almost 6 kilowatt for heater. I want to have my comfort, man. I don't want to lower. Okay, I'm gonna. No, I don't want to lower that. I charge enough anyway. And I guess this cold weather is not going to last too long. Yeah, but I'm not hoping for 1.5 million baht. That sounds too good to be true. But if maybe 1.6, 1.7, then I'll consider it. But think about this. The Model 3, the grayscale one, gray import one, cost 3.5 million baht. That's crazy high. And I managed to sell my car for 2.7 million baht, which I consider to be okay. So, oh, they're building a new road here, yeah. But I figure that SR Plus is good enough. But man, I mean, SR Plus, you still have motorized liftgate, you have awesome headlights, you have the space, you have the tech, you have all that stuff that works so much better than what? Isn't that the same Volvo that I hammered before? Well, you better not be slow further down the road, buddy, or I'll just hammer you again. I mean, I slowed down here because it's a Baustelle. So yeah, it would be interesting to see what happens after the 7th of December. I wonder, it will be all over the news, I guess, in the Thai news, the Thai EV community. I think Tesla is going to shock the Thai market. They're going to kick some serious ass. Because the Tesla Model 3 and Model Y, they are just so much better than or a good cat and ZS EV and even the BYD Atto 3. So I guess I'll figure out what to do after the 7th of December. Yeah. Wait, maybe there will be some kind of live event I can watch in Thailand. Yeah, but the Model 3 SR Plus would work just great. Enough range, more than enough range for us. I think the Model 3 SR Plus in Thailand should go 450 kilometers. And actually, even for that stretch, most of the time we will drive from Chiang Dao to Chiang Mai. Then I might even go 500 kilometers. I'm going to do some tests with it over there, of course. And also, they also fixed the preheating. So as long as you're charging on 50 kilowatt or whatever we have, 50 to 75 kilowatt, then it shouldn't need to heat up the battery to extreme levels too much. So yeah, that will also be nice to test out. Man, oh, if I can get a Tesla in Thailand again, but official with navigation working and everything, that would be great. MG4 is coming. But here's the thing, you know, those Chinese cars like the MG4 and Atto 3 and those cars, they are priced roughly 1 to 1.2 million baht, and in that price range, many Thais can afford it. The old ZS EV was also 1 million baht, but it had kind of low range and stuff. But at least the newer versions now with 50, 60 kilowatt hour batteries, they also sell for 1.2 million baht. And they have around 400 kilometers of real world range, right, in Thailand. And then you have Toyota BZ. They are trying to sell that shit for 1.85 million baht, which is a lot more expensive. 1.85 versus 1.1, 1.2. Huh? Who the heck would buy the Toyota? And also, the Toyota would probably have similar range as the Chinese cars. So hopefully I can test the Toyota in Thailand, see how good or bad it is. Plaid, yeah, it should actually. Tesla in Thailand should get all the Teslas that are available in the regular market, or in the whatever is manufactured in China, I guess, should also be available there, right? So wait. Ah, wait a minute. Plaid, is plaid available in China yet? I guess not. It was first available in the U.S. market, and now soon, or round about now, also in the European market. But I guess plaid comes from Fremont, not from Shanghai. I should call it a plaid tie then. No, but I'm not hoping to get a plaid in Thailand. Anyway, who needs a plaid in Thailand? You can't utilize that speed over there. I mean, even a Model 3 Performance almost doesn't make any sense in Thailand. Wow, still minus 16 degrees over here. Oh, but consumption is not too high. Well, actually, it's 344 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, we have so many Baustelles here, man. Come on. But I'll be super happy if I could just get an SR Plus in Thailand. I have tested the SR Plus so many times. And it's really a really good car for the money. The efficiency, the charging speed, the space, the tech in there. And also LFP. Yeah, I'd like to have LFP battery in Thailand. We just say bye-bye to battery degradation. Okay, it's going to drop out soon. Usually around here we get some long dropouts. So just brace yourself. But yeah, it's lower taxes because they can take the Shanghai Teslas and sell them with very low tax in Thailand. What do I think about Tesla Semi? It kicks ass for the Lord. It's the best electric semi out there. Now the car estimates 1% at arrival. Really? Did I not charge enough? I charged freaking 70%, man. Good check here. we are now getting close to Kvikne, and over here it's minus 21 degrees Celsius. The consumption right now is 327 watt-hour per kilometer. And also, if we look at the car scanner here, we are pulling 6 kilowatt for the heater. Wait, huh? No, this one is not correct. It's not freaking 28 degrees inside here. No. It's still the same, around 23 degrees. But wow, we just hit the freaking cold weather. If this is not the proper test, then I don't know what is the proper test. Yeah. Worse than yellow in what regard? In what aspect? Maybe I should have covered the windows, the back windows. Feeling kind of cold, but I don't know if it works or not at all. But it should work, right? But whatever. I mean, it's not going to be that cold anyway. How does it feel compared to Aria? Well, in what aspect then? You can talk so much differences, but I kind of need to know what you want to know, you know? Temperature, yeah, it's usually colder here than yellow for some reason. I don't know why, but I normally don't see minus 25 in yellow. There's mostly like minus 10 or maybe, but I've seen minus 25 in Österland many times. It's minus 20 now, not that bad. Still 6 kilowatt for the heater. Oh shit. Well, it's not, I mean, it's just temporarily, because once we get to Bangkok, it will be warmer. And now the sun is up, so it's also starting to heat up everything slowly, barely, but yeah. Okay, yeah, now the temperature start increasing again. Minus 19 only. I just recorded just when it was minus 21, minus 22 at the coldest spot there. Now it's already getting way better. Only minus 19.5 now. Yeah, this is some serious cold weather. I'm actually, right now, I'm not sure if I can reach Brakmasal, but whatever, we will go, we need to eat anyway, so, and I need to time the whole food thing so that I will be hungry by the time I reach Mo i Rana for the pizza. And we have so much space in here, for pizza, versus Aria. Well, Aria is also very spacious, but this is just beyond spacious. But I don't have any concerns. If I need to top up, if I realize I don't have enough, I can always stop at Bangkok. Just quickly top up there. Yeah. Or I could bail out at Soknedal, I guess. No, wait, not Soknedal again. Støren, yeah, Støren. Støren is also a bailout point. But that's only 50 kilowatts, so not ideal. And I don't know if there's any high power charger there that I don't know about. Like wall. No, then I wanna hammer it on the motorway, yeah. And I suspect that chat is bugged again. Because normally you guys wouldn't be silent for more than a couple of minutes. But now it's been kind of stuck there for 5 minutes. No, there, the chat unlagged. So considering high consumption, are you going to reach Mo i Rana tonight? Of course. Why wouldn't I? We're not driving a Leaf. And I mean, even if the consumption is a bit high, that doesn't delay us that much. And I will always just adjust my charging stops for higher consumption. I mean, come on. I don't know if you know it, but it's 10:30 in the morning only, and we are getting close to Trondheim already. So there is no need, there is no reason why we shouldn't reach Mo i Rana tonight. We still have like 15 more hours, or at least, well, I mean, technically we have 13.5 hours left to reach Mo i Rana before midnight. So most likely I will arrive in Mo i Rana around 8 or 9, which is kind of early. Now over here is minus 14.5 degrees. And Sebastian, just stop worrying about the speed, all right? I repeat, stop worrying about the speed. You've been spamming about speed ever since before Alvdal. So just stop it. If you know how stuff works, you shouldn't be worried at all. Like I said, it's minus 14 degrees Celsius. Even if it would be slippery outside, slightly slippery, if it's minus 14 degrees, studdless winter tires become really grippy. Almost as grippy as studded tires. That's the crazy part. That's what the Nokian guy taught me. And also I felt it when I was in Ivalo on the ice track, how the cold weather affects the grip on the tires. So it's actually a great advantage for us that it's so freezing cold. But except for that, it's, you know, dry asphalt here. Now this car is smelly. I need to hammer it. Smelly fossils. Okay, consumption has dropped to only 300 watt-hour per kilometer. That's slightly better. Sound level of buzz compared to Aria. Aria is quieter. The bus has that yellow color. Is the ride comfortable? Yes, it is. Noise is actually very good, as you guys can hear. How are the seats after 4 hours? They're actually pretty good. Time for plaid? Nope. I'm super tight on time now. I'm coming home tomorrow. I'm going back to Oslo tomorrow night. Like, it's gonna be late. 2, 3 at night. I have to really push everything forward. I have to hurry tomorrow. I can't dick around too long. Because I'm doing the range test. And then I'm supposed to finish. When I'm supposed to finish that with? I have a road trip video I just started. I have to quickly edit that on Monday morning maybe, but I have to return some cars on Monday morning. Yeah, I should really finish that one, and then I have to pack all the stuff and bring all the videos, raw videos with me, the rest, and edit that. Oh shit, I need to copy them over to my laptop. So yeah, I have to do the rest in Thailand. Because I have to meet Pawel at the train station 1 on Monday morning, 1 on Monday afternoon. Then we go into the airport together. So everything needs to happen now to tomorrow, and yeah. So I definitely don't have time to test any plaid before I go. Just have to figure out how early I can be at Arctic Circle. I guess I can just compensate for it. I can, yeah. If there's a little bit of daylight, I can capture it, and I can always boost up the exposure a bit, so you can see stuff. So if I can start from the Arctic Circle around 9 tomorrow, that would be great. And then just hammer. But then, oh shit, the problem is that I will hit Sunday afternoon stau around Trondheim. That is not ideal at all. Oh, at least no wind over here. That's good. Yeah, so I have started the road trip video. I started editing on the road trip video to Germany. Just had to finish that one quickly within a couple of hours. And that's it. And then the rest must be edited on the airplane or on the airport or in Thailand. The Kempower trip needs to be edited. What else? Wait, is that it? Oh yeah, and this trip, of course, yeah. This trip also needs to be edited. And the range test. Wow, I have almost a whole week of videos I can post now. Our consumption has dropped to 296. The car claims 6% at arrival now. New house, we have permission to build, but building has not started yet. Oh yeah, I should eat the chicken in the back, on the back tray table thing. Oh yeah, sounds like a plan. I have the, oh yeah, I can use the, yeah, I know what to do now. I have the gorilla pod with me. We're making some great progress at least over here, travel wise. Let's hope it doesn't take forever to go back home tomorrow. That would kind of suck. guess I'll be sucking on some superchargers the way north now. After winter, hopefully before winter. No. Building is supposed to start in December now. We don't wait. If you wait until after winter, that would be March, April. That's way too long, man. So hopefully I can move into the new house this summer, or like late summer. No pizza? What do you mean? Why not? Yeah, what? Why can't we have pizza this time? I wonder. I mean, I brought the EcoFlow and the air fryer. Superb for reheating pizza tomorrow. Sebastian, what are you talking about? Exactly, we need the pizza for the Arctic Circle run. Yeah, I wonder what Sebastian is on about. What is the problem, Sebastian? The heating, well, supposedly you have to have 15 something kilograms of, or 13 kilograms on the driver's seat, maybe with buckle up seat, and then that will work. Just the rice bag tricks, whatever I used before, should still work. Pizza is the whole party. Yeah, because actually you will for the people who haven't seen the trip before, I start talking about the pizza already before I arrive in Mo i Rana, and then they see the pizza and okay, and then after on the part 2 they will see the pizza again being reheated. And normally I can live on the pizza almost all the way back to Oslo. Ah, now the car says 7% on arrival. Yeah, just wait until after Bergkåk, and near Støren, and then it might say 10-12%. My claim is still 12% on arrival. And over here is only minus 11 degrees Celsius. 11.5 here, German precision. Bring pizza. Oh, okay. Well, part 2 of Aria, explain what happened, huh? About what? About what happened? But actually the toaster was impressive. You could reheat the pizza in the toaster, and it takes very little space. Okay, seems like I need to hammer some more. Oh, there's a truck, there's a car. Okay, okay. Yeah, there are some hammer stretches over here. No. It was not because of the pizza. Like I said, I had type 3C already right after eating the pizza. Stuff doesn't happen that fast in the digestive world. Plus that I already felt before I went to the before I reached Mo i Rana that my stomach was a little bit wanky. So it must have been something before that. Unless you think that stuff passes through the body in a matter of minutes. Okay, let me see. There is a stretch where I can hammer. Just have to pay attention that those guys don't cut the corners. I think around here is a safe place to hammer. Yeah, this one. Okay, let's go. Hopefully the truckers, they see that I'm coming. Well, actually, I can only take one because yeah, it's not very long. Actually, no, I could have taken one more, but okay, whatever. Just be safe. And then there is another possibility actually here soon, but it's a bit twisty and I don't trust the truckers that they stay put. They like to cut corners. Like here. Oh, whatever. I can wait for the next straight. Maybe take one more trucker, the next one. Oh, pizza was not the case. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah. My bad then. I misread it, sorry. Because many people will blame the pizza, but then they don't look at the timeline. What happened? What happened when? Normally, I will get the bad stomach from something. I mean, the bad stomach usually occurs, I don't know, 4 to 8 hours after I eat something. For example, when I had that bad burger at the Stjørdal, then typically when I get closer to Mo i Rana or somewhere, then I get bad stomach from the 4 to 6 hours earlier. Okay, let me see. It's over here. This one. Yeah, clear. Fire in the hole. Maybe I'll just take both of them. I'm not sure. Yeah, let's go. They just got busted. No wait. Bust. How much is cooking? Well, like I shown before in the, if you watch the Aria road trip, you will see that I only spend 3.5% to heat up the toaster, and I calculated that that's roughly, wait, how much is that? 1% should be, yeah, it's like 50-60 watt hour only to cook some reheat some pizza or toast some bread. Very impressive how little energy. Okay, minus 9.5. Yeah, the sun has been heating up the landscape here. That's good. So temperature should rise now, especially after Bangkok. I think temperature will rise even more. Well, Sebastian, which country do you live in? Just curious. I haven't paid attention to all the chat, but Sebastian seems to be worried about some road condition and speed and whatever. So I'm just wondering, if he's Belgian, then that's fine. Then end of discussion. No, you know what? The whole, it's actually just a regular pizza. There's nothing special about that pizza, to be honest. And it's also a little bit too salty. But I think it's just the whole thing about that I have a pizza at the checkpoint. And it's become like a thing. But it's not really anything special about that pizza, to be honest. Oh shit, I should hammer these guys before E6 comes. Oh, I know exactly where to hammer them. Okay. There's a nice hammer stretch right here coming up soon. Romania, okay. Well, I don't know how they drive in Romania. Do they have snow there? Oh, this one. Oh, it's clear, right? Yeah, it's clear. Wait, dude, like seriously. Okay, I can take this one, and then is that the MG? I think that's the new MG. And then I guess I will take the MG at the next stretch, right before we merge into E6. It doesn't seem like Sebastian wants to answer me directly in short answers. Shouldn't take him more than 5 seconds to type which country he lives in and then press enter. Snow driving test. But listen, I'm dying. Sebastian, which country do you live in? Just curious now, because I can understand if you live in a country where you don't have snow and you're not used to this kind of dangerous driving conditions. that's why. But have you ever seen Swedish or Finnish Vikings drive in the snow? I've seen them. If you have to deal with snow every damn winter, then you kind of get used to it and you become better and better at it. But this is not snow driving, guys. Seriously, I don't know how high resolution you have in your live stream, but this is almost summer condition. We have dry asphalt with some salt on it. You don't even have to be a Viking to see that this is easy driving conditions. What did Sebastian answer yet about where he lives? Normally I wouldn't care too much, but since he was spamming so much about it, then I want some answers, damn it! Give me some answers! Shit, man. What's up with some people? Okay, let me see. Well, since I'm not stopping here, then I might as well hammer them, right? Yeah. Okay, let me see. Wow, it's still minus 10 degrees over here. That's cold for Bangkok. Normally it's not that cold in Bangkok. Here, go, go. That was like a ninja point right there. And then, and then the BMW flashed at me. But I don't know what's wrong with Norwegians, man. Like, I ninja them and then they flash at me afterwards. Like, okay. Oh, ellers går det bra. You're from Romania. Oh, you're from Romania. Okay, but then, okay, I'm gonna ask you guys. I don't have to ask Sebastian because he almost never replies to me. But I just want to know, how is the weather in Romania? Do they get snow or stuff? Do they have mountains and shit there, or is Romania more like Croatia or southern Germany or something, where you have 0 degrees Celsius and almost no snow? You know, I think the reason why the fossils, they tend to flash at me when I overtake is because the brain just exploded. I just did something that they just never imagined would be possible. You know, like a van is not supposed to accelerate that fast and overtake my Bimmer, you know. And then they were like, and then they flash at me after I overtake them. Yeah. Plenty of snow. Oh, okay. Well, if they have snow, what is the problem then? Shit. Okay, here's the next hammer stretch. Okay, now he's busy. Oh, well, I can take the hammer stretch on the uphill left curve. Where is Romania the country where Dracula comes from? You know, the blood-sucking dude with a cape. Okay, well, I'm drafting behind this one anyway, right now. No, there's nothing about hating EVs. It's just that I've seen that Norwegian Nissan, they tend to flash at me after I hammer them. For no reason. Oh, it's Dacia. Wait, I was about to say. Wait. Dacia comes from Romania, right? Dacia Spring and that shitty car that has no safety is not Romanian, or like James May calls it Dacia, the Dacia Sandero. Yeah, the Dacia Sandero. But I think it's supposed to be pronounced Dacia. Okay, this is the curve I tend to hammer people at. Now we have some bush in the way, but this is perfect because, wait, it depends, but I can see over there, and then, yeah, it's a little bit harder now, I guess. Somehow I felt like some of the bushes were kind of covering up stuff, but I can always hammer this guy some other place. Yeah, I heard about the tog. It's been spammed so many times in this chat that I've heard about the Turkish tog, but that's all I know. It's just that there's some tog that is Turkish, but I don't know the spec or anything about it. Wait, I wonder if there was another hammer stretch. No, now we come to the new bridge. Yeah, where do I hammer this guy? You know, this is. I can hammer him right after the bridge, maybe. I kind of feel like I want to hammer it before Berkåk. Yeah, there is an opening right after the bridge, I think. No, actually, I think it's not. No, it's not long enough anymore. They kind of added this curve area, so. Yeah, okay, I might have to wait until after Berkåk before I hammer. Yeah, let's wait, okay. No, I swear I was doing 80 kilometers per hour when I overtook. You see how slow these guys drive? Yeah, I just did 80 kilometers per hour when I hammered that Bimmer. Now the car says 9% at Colette. Okay. I still claim it's going to be 12% at Colette. We'll see. We will see. Oh, it's 11 now. Shit. That means we have around 5 more hours of daylight. Man, can I even reach Majavatn in 5 hours? I don't think so, man. We are just here. We have to pass through the dog slow stretch between Trondheim and Steinkjer. And then we have to pass there tomorrow also, Sunday. That's kind of a bummer. What I should have done was to chuck down some battery and then start driving at midnight. But I would be dead tired then. Yeah, that's the problem. So I think it's best the way we do it today anyway. Well, you know that there's actually an overtaking possibility soon. You see here. I also tend to hammer here, but usually at night, not in the daytime. But it's also possible. Coming up soon. Actually, it was here. Well, whatever. Consumption has dropped to 277. Yeah, let's wait until after Bangkok. Take Taycan Cross Turismo to Arctic. Yeah, I guess I could, but I mean, how much? Why then? Because I already taken the e-tron GT to the Arctic Circle, so Taycan Cross Turismo is not that much different, you know. There's videos and the drive and everything. The experience will be kind of similar. So then I would like to know why take the Taycan to Arctic Circle. The same, right? When I've taken the EV6 to the Arctic Circle, so then I don't bother taking Ioniq 5 there. It's like similar cars, similar battery size, you know, similar experience using that car. Otherwise, I will have to, take every car there, and that's kind of a waste of time. Oh, the Pawel is not up and running yet. Yeah. No, that's nice. We have, recharge. They have charging stuff there, and Tesla also opens up, so. For views and watch time. Well, but will it get that many views though? Because, I don't remember, but the Fat Taycan, well, can you guys check for me, please? But the Fat Taycan 1,000 kilometer challenge, did it actually get that many views? I feel like the Ioniq 5 and many other cheaper cars got more views than the Fat Taycan. Zero Mile says, yeah, but I don't feel like doing it too much in the winter. Maybe I'll wait until spring before I start doing those 0 miles again. And I'll be busy in Thailand anyway, and I don't have EcoFlow over there, and I don't want to invest in EcoFlow there anyway. So in the mid-February, I will come back and test Nissan Townstar, the new van, and then supposedly some Qashqai. No wait, X-Trail, E-Force, E-Power stuff. Yeah, 45 kb. Okay, that's average. That's more typical for a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I mean, in the old days, I would believe that, oh, if I try some expensive EV, then I will get lots of views. But I found out that you get more views with more affordable EVs, like ID4. ID4 got lots of views, man. ID4 and Ioniq 5. And I guess some Teslas also, yeah. Wow, that truck is slow. I hammered it a while ago and it's way, way back there now. Legion DT got 97k. Yeah, that's decent, yeah. Legroom sleeping. Oh, there's plenty in area. And actually, I've decided to not shoot the video in Thai. I don't know if you guys noticed. Also, I figured that okay, they might not be too interested in this trip, so maybe a mistake. But okay. Anyway, I will get lots of views once I go to Thailand anyway soon, so don't worry too much. EQS 350, I'm not sure about that one. Wow, it's still minus 12.5 degrees here. Shit. Consumption has dropped to 275 now. And the car now estimates 9% at arrival. The temperature has dropped, battery temperature has dropped to 11 to 16 degrees. So yeah, like, in my opinion, you know, Chris, when he bought that fat Taycan, I guess maybe he was hoping to get lots of views, but it would actually have been better if he bought some more, like an Ioniq 5 back then, or something as EV6 or something, you know, those hyped up cars. He would probably get more views with those cars. But that's Chris, you know, he wouldn't buy inexpensive car. He'll always go for those high premium. Oh shit, I forgot. I forgot. Well, at least the washer fluid is fluid still, but okay, there's one thing I can do. I can slow down a lot. Okay, because the wipers here, they are kind of shitty. Wiper and wiper nozzle. Well, I can use. Oh, you know what? I can use heated front windscreen before I wipe. That will help. You have to slow down in order to get the right angle. If you go too fast, then yeah. So it would be better if the nozzles were on the wiper arm. Yeah, Plaid will give me lots of views if I can get my hands on one eventually. We'll see. I guess next year. Well, let's just wait for spring and I can get summer tires on it, and then I go to Deutschland with a Plaid. I just need one night in a Plaid over there. Well, you know, to be honest, for some reason I got lots of views, over several 100,000 views on the Xpeng P7, the Chinese version, many years ago. But the following Chinese cars, like all the other Chinese car I tested, they didn't really get that many views. So it seems like people aren't too interested in Chinese cars. But the European cars and the American cars, they are hot. No, the nozzles are not frozen. Both nozzles were working. You guys just didn't see it from that perspective. Wait, is that the Neo ES8? Yes, I think so. No, it's not. Wait, it looks like a Neo ES8 from the back, but it's actually not. It's a fossil car or something. Similar taillights. It looks smaller. Oh, it's a Honda. Is that a Honda? What the heck is this thing? It's a Honda. It's a Honda Jizz. Oh wait. I think I can say. It says Honda Jizz, right? I'm not sure. I see the letters there. I'm pretty sure it's a Honda Jizz. Do you think Rivian come to Europe? Who knows? They are not going full. They're not going big scale yet, I guess. Seems like it actually takes a while to establish a brand new car brand. So you see how long it takes for Rivian and Lucid to get into the market, and that's just one market like US, and then just penetrating Europe will also take some time. But then the Chinese brands, they have an advantage since they already have a big brand. They just have like a sub-brand under that name, or they create a new name under there, yeah, like Hongxi, you know, and MG. Well, MG just bought an old one. Okay. So it's I guess it's better for them since they have the funding and everything, factory, everything. They just, yeah. Man, that was a lost opportunity to hammer that jazz. Well, hopefully I can test Lucid next year. We don't know yet. Oh, might be some laderstav at Klett. Uh-oh. Well, I'm kind of locked onto Klett. I can't go past it. Okay, let me see. There was an overtaking stretch here. Yeah, right here. Wait, here. I can see over the curves anyway. Well, let's go. Yeah, why didn't that guy flash at me? What? I'm disappointed now. You should flash at me. I hammered you. Oh, shit. Laderstav at Klett. Dolphin? I don't know about that one. Thais are all crazy about Atto 3 right now in Thailand. It's also coming to Norway. Also, BYD Han is coming to Norway. Oh, shit. We're gonna get some Laderstav over there at Klett. Well, I guess we'll just hunker down and wait over there. Where are the superchargers at Klett open? Maybe I can consider that one instead, if it's not too expensive. Recharge, well, that's recharge. They're still very expensive, aren't they? And I need to charge a lot. So, I have to expect that Stjørdal will also be gangbang. So, yeah. No, wait, but it's Steinkjer, not Stjørdal. Steinkjer. I keep mixing those places. Yeah, Steinkjer will also be gangbang. So, yeah, let's just go straight from Klett to Brakkvassal. 150 kilowatts is not going to cut it for me, you know. Yeah. Recharge is 3 kilometers. Okay. I guess recharge is 3 kilometers. No, wait, Rick here is 3 kilometers. Okay. Well, hopefully by the time I reach Klett, it will be not so crowded. This is why I actually consider, you know, starting from Oslo at midnight last night would have been perfect. I would avoid Stau, Laderstau. But then I kind of needed, that was actually my original plan, to rush over to Mo i Rana and actually rush over to Arctic Circle before sunset, before around 3, 4 in the afternoon. That would be possible if I started midnight. I would then be at the Arctic Circle around 2 in the afternoon. Stjørdal, okay, but I don't think I have enough juice for Stjørdal. And actually, I might have. Oh, now the car estimates 11% at arrival. I never go Gudbrandsdalen. Gudbrandsdalen is almost an hour slower. There is no reason to go Gudbrandsdalen. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to clean the windscreen inside the tunnel. I have to wait for the temperature to rise. I already preheated the front windscreen now. You see, roughly halfway in here we should have some decent heat. There, -8. -7.5, -7, -6.5, -6. Okay, we're not in yet. -5.5, -5. Okay, now it rises really quick. -4 degrees, -3 degrees. Okay, maybe roughly in the middle. Actually, a little bit past the middle point, I will slow down and then clean the windscreen. -1.5 degrees. -1 degrees. Here, middle of the tunnel. Should be the warmest spot in the middle of the tunnel. 0 degrees Celsius here. No, wait, what? 1 degree Celsius. Okay. Sot. Right, 3 degrees in here. That's nice. Yeah, consumption has dropped to 262 now. Man, we need more Ionity chargers because they are constantly getting gangbang, overcrowded. Okay, let's see. Now we are the low, starting to get close to the lowland, so it shouldn't be too cold over here. Okay, is it only minus 4.5? Well, no, it's rising now, minus 5. I mean, the dropping rather. The negative number is rising. Okay, minus 5.5. But I guess it's not minus 10 over here. Yeah, now the car estimates 12% on arrival. All right. Man, they put 20-inch wheels, 20-inch winter wheels on the pressed car. It was 265 rear and 235 front, I think it was. Oh, that guy just hammered the truck and the van. Now the chat seems to be bugged again because it's stuck on always Österlarm. Man. Oh, they are starting to deliver plaid in China. Oh, that means the plaid will be available in Thailand also. Wait, but did Shanghai start making plaids? Well, this traffic is going quite well for now. Yeah, but now to expect some slow ass drive from Trondheim to Steinkjer, and then it will be smooth again. Imported, okay. Okay. It seems like, yeah, I think plaid will be so low volume that Tesla don't care about retrofitting other factories with it. That makes sense. I wonder if some of the stuff in the plaid is actually handmade because they didn't bother engineering or like preparing robots for them, or just production line for certain things that will be low volume. Well, it was peaking at 6 kilowatts when it was really cold outside. Now it's pulling 4 kilowatt in minus 8 degrees. But now it's only minus 8 over here. Okay, I think it will be warmer in Trondheim by the time we get there. Klatt. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that there is so little traffic going into Trondheim this early on a Saturday. Well, Laderstad still okay. Could be some people waiting there also. Well, the queue can't be that bad, right? On a midday Saturday. If not, then I guess I'll consider recharge or some other options. I can go deep to Stjørdal maybe. Well, actually, I'm not sure if I have enough juice to go to Stjørdal. Probably not. I'm trying to cancel the Model S order. I have it in order, but I'm not gonna buy it. I think because I can't afford it. Plus that, I think we should rather get the Model 3 instead. I explained so many times before. Wow, not much winter over here. About -7 degrees. Temperature is rising. Sun is already kind of low. Even at the noon, the sun is really low. Like it's as low as 9 in the evening on a summer day. Wow, there is actually more traffic going north than south right now. That's good. For me, at least. People are leaving town rather than going into a city. Model Y seems to be a better advantage from, huh? No. Not Model Y. Model 3. Like I said many times before. Because that family car that we consider buying, wifey also needs to drive it, and then wifey can drive Model 3. She doesn't like Model S or Y. It's too big, fat. Yeah, look at that traffic, man. Damn. Massive traffic going south. That's a Kona, that's a Model 3, that's a XC40. I mean, yeah, like I said, yeah, Model Y is a nice family car, but like that, I was speaking in general, but like I said, wifey doesn't like Model Y, and we don't need that much space yet, so Model 3 will be perfect for us. One day, if we need more space, then we can consider something. Christmas shopping day. What? For the traffic? But these guys don't leave town for shopping. These guys must go. I think they're heading towards cabin or some shit. Like, yeah. These guys are not going shopping. But we need a family car, because I realized that, yeah, we needed some kind of family car, and Millennium Falcon might not be the most suitable one. And I tend to use him for press car shuttle anyway. So just a Model 3, but I'm still considering if I should go for SR Plus or long range or even performance. Probably overkill to buy performance, because I'm probably not going to utilize or use him that much. So I'll probably just go for SR Plus then. What about the new fat e-tron? Well, you want me to test it? Well, eventually when they can deliver it, I will test it. Or do you mean that I should buy a fat e-tron? Ain't gonna happen. Like I said, I'm not an SUV guy, I'm a sedan guy. And like I said, wifey doesn't like driving big cars. She wants smaller cars. And the Model 3 is just perfect for her. I think it has something to do with that the hood is kind of short and it slopes, so you can easily see, like, it's easy to get a nice overview of the car when you park and maneuver it and drive it. Ioniq 6 as a family car. Well, hey, wait a minute. You know, before I even consider a car, I should try it first. And the Model 3 has been well tested, and it's Tesla Bjørn approved. So before I even consider Ioniq 6, I should at least test it properly before I consider owning a car. No, okay, guys, in case you guys don't know, we are talking about buying a Model 3 next year already. Next spring, summer. Because I think by that time we might want to use one for regular daily driving and for some kindergarten runs. So I'll probably we might wait a little bit. Like, we might not introduce the kindergarten, or we might not go to the kindergarten when we live in Alnabru. So we probably wait until we move to Jessheim and then we go there. Yeah, not sure when that will be though. And then I guess I need a family car. We could just put the Isofix base and everything there permanently. See the damages it makes. Model Y River Drive next year. In Thailand. Guess I could do an interior review and what else are people interested in? Range, I guess? Yeah, I'll test that in Thailand. Oh, is that an E-Golf? That's an E-Golf. Has to be an E-Golf. Wait, taillight doesn't match the E-Golf. Is that an E-Golf? You know, I heard that in Volkswagen they are bringing back the E-Golf again. Yeah, that's the E-Golf. Very smutsish one. I guess they could put an MEB platform in the E-Golf. I guess I still want to hammer because there's almost no traffic in this direction. The emergency brake might trigger. That is barely legal though. I don't know if you guys saw it. That wooden, the wood thing there was poking out quite far behind the trailer, and he did not mark it properly. You need to mark it with a bag or something, high visibility jacket or whatever. I think that was illegal. You know what? In Norway, I would not buy a Chinese car. Why? Because the software on those cars are kind of shitty, and also they don't charge that fast in general. You say, oh, what about the X-Bank G9? Well, we'll see once it gets here. But basically, the software that annoys me. And in Norway, we have so many other options. I can buy MEB car, I can buy Tesla, I can buy lots of other cars. But in Thailand, I'm kind of stuck with Chinese cars over there. Which means that the Chinese car manufacturers, they could have sold so much more cars if they just made the software better. Like, why don't they even understand it yet, that they just need to nail down the software, infotainment, and just everything? Well, not only infotainment and how the infotainment works, but also the way the car's controls work with adaptive cruise control and ding dong and all that. If they could just make it half as good as Tesla, then they can sell like hotcakes. But in Thailand, I'm half times a year, okay? I think what you meant was 1 to 2 times per year. Yeah, what about it? Also, cheap car can use parents. Yeah, of course. The car can use the parents if it's cheap. That's how it works. Okay. No, it's LCC. It's lane, what is it called? LCC. It's not DCC, it's LCC. Lane center. No, I don't know, but it's LCC. And it's deactivated even longer than it. Well, it was the X-Pilot LCC deactivated. What the heck, man? Like, how the heck? How did they let that shit pass quality control, make it into production? Like, did no one tell them that, okay, you know, this is a bad idea, don't put this in production, you know? How are the electric prices in Thailand? Well, actually not that bad. You know, compared to Europe, they have more stable electricity price. It's staying at 3 baht per kilowatt. I mean, it's like roughly 1 NOK, actually less than 1. Let's say, okay, around 1 NOK per kilowatt hour, 10 euro cents per kilowatt hour. Think about this. They have the rice power plant, I guess. They're still running on some gas, some renewables, and a little bit of coal. But mostly gas, 65% gas power plant. And I guess they have quite stable, electricity price there. Oh, Klat is getting cleared up. Oh, that's good, okay. I'm stuck behind this slow poke now. Okay, I can hammer it after the 50 zone. But it depends on oncoming traffic. That is the problem. Well, I could even do it before the 50 zone, maybe. Let's see. There is a possibility. But it's kind of tight. Where is that? The BMW that flashed at me earlier? Did he finally catch up? Well, maybe I'm lucky and I can ninja a spot there at arrival. Oh, this is good. Have to blink. Oh, he's accelerating. But whatever, I can always out accelerate him. It's fossil. He was accelerating, and you look at this speedometer when I pass him. It's like, huh? How the heck can a van go faster than me? Mein fossil Auto. Oh, we have the hammer stretch coming up soon. Yeah. Save some juice for hammering. Okay, 10% at Klatt now. Have you visited some of the ancient monuments? I'm not too interested in that stuff. Yeah. I hammer you in the van. Yeah. It was some Volkswagen Passat or whatever. I don't, yeah. You got bust, yeah. Because he did actually accelerate. I saw it. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw it. He started accelerating, but now it's just, okay, whatever. I go. Yeah, I also go. Yeah, we get to the motorway now soon with 110 zone. So then we skip Pawel. That's slow stretch. Now we skip. And we skip also some other stuff. So it's just Autobahn from here all the way to Klatt with a weird 90 zone in between. Oh shit, the battery is kind of cold. 9 to 14 degrees. Okay, hopefully it heats up on the very last stretch now. And then we see if I get a Klatt spot. Where are they? They're building on some more roads, right? I hope so. There's gonna be more than this. Maybe the project has kind of halted for now, because actually right now it doesn't seem like there is any building progress, building activity past this point. But the motorway is supposed to go all the way to Berkåk, I heard. But maybe this is just the one of the phases that they finished. Nope. What? Oh, bus preconditions. Okay. I thought you talk about the road building progress. I guess we need to hammer to heat up the battery now. Let's go. I'm going to sit in the back when I eat with a tray table. Is that what you call it? Tray table? Uh-oh. Laderstau again. Yeah, the back seat, they have a tray table for the second row. I can use that one for eating. I guess I can also put the shaft there so you guys can see when I'm eating. Because the charging screen is not too interesting to watch. Right, 12% and hammering in the 120, in the 110 zone. Trying to remember what was here before. Oh no, there was the old 90 zone here also. Yeah. Yeah, we go deep. We will probably arrive at, let me check here. Car now estimates 8% at arrival. Yeah, that's deep enough. Which means that if I went for 65%, then that would have been almost too low. So 70 was just perfect. And then once more, but the route planner is totally off. So I might have to adjust the reference number up a little bit on the ID bus. Then it will give me better predictions. Maybe increase it by around 10%. Is the bus comfortable? Yes, absolutely. Oh, this is where suddenly it turns into a 90 zone. Yeah. Oh, it's only minus 6 degrees over here. Oh shit, but I have to cook that stuff outside in minus 6 degrees. Well, a good thing I didn't bring like an electric barbecue, because that would not work very well in minus 6 degrees. But I guess the air fryer is fairly well insulated, so it shouldn't be affected too much by the ambient temperature when cooking. Stud the tires? Nope. Continental Viking Contact 6. Coming in hot, 8% left. Battery is slowly heating up, 10 to 15 degrees Celsius now. Hopefully we get some decent charging speeds. But we should, since we have less than 10%. Let's see how bad the Laderstau is. Oh, I arrived here before noon. Wow. That means I needed a little over 6 hours. Yeah. 5 hours and... No. Yeah, 6 hours and 10 minutes roughly to get here. That's not too bad, considering we had to visit Elverum on the way here. Oh, minus 7 degrees now. Is that Volvo also going to the Laderstau? Hopefully not. No, okay, good. Oh, it's kind of slightly slippery here. Let's see, okay. Check, almost there. Wow, it's been a while since I was here last time. Don't tell me that the e-Golf is going to ninja the spot right in front of me. No, probably not. They don't go to Ionity, do they? Okay, let me see. Over here, alright. Wait, is that Laderstau? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 3 cars in front of us. Guys. I'm not doing this. Not 3 cars in front of me. Okay? I mean, if there was just 1 car, maybe, but not... Wait, dude, what's up with this Lexus? Okay. I'm not waiting 3 cars in front of me. That might take, I don't know, 15-20 minutes, and then yeah. So okay, do I go recharge or do I go, okay, let's go recharge then. All right, why not? Let's go Camp Power. Yeah, that's the thing though, we don't see how long, I mean, how long the Ladestau is. Wait, where is the Shell entrance again? Was it here? I think it was here. Well, I could push forward and go, nah, I think I'll just bail out here. Wait, yeah, where is the Shell entrance? Oh, you have to go this way, okay. Okay, so slight bummer, but I guess it still works. I won't get 190 kilowatt, I will get 150-ish maybe. Okay, let me see. Well, I might as well back up, or let me see. I don't have to take the drive-through stalls. Okay, where do I cook? Oh, there's, oh. I see. Let me see. Okay. First, I just have to unload my shits. Then, okay. There's some benches here. I can cook that. Okay. First, I just have to line up here, I guess. Boom! Boom! Okay, let me see. Since charging. Alright, 261 was this leg. Clut. Okay, let me see. Now we go outside and start charging first, and then we see what we do. Actually, since I'm going to stay here for a while and I'm going to open and close the doors, and I don't want to preheat yet. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you know, I don't need to pee yet. It's not urgent. I guess I should prepare the cooking, right? But I want to keep the. Wait. You just turn it off for that, right? Off. Well, I'm getting only 100. Kilowatt. But you know, it almost doesn't matter because now we have to stay here for a while anyway. Yeah, it's kind of slow. Maybe we got, wait, huh? Only 285. It's kind of slow. But I'm going to start the cooking. I need to prepare flow and everything. Wait, maybe I should go pee first. Yeah, let's go pee first. Okay, so let's see now. I guess I'll just unplug once. Oh, you know, I can get charging from the EcoFlow, so I can bring this one, I guess. And the shaft. Now we're gonna have a little bit of fun. Okay, who cares if it's 100 kilowatt right now? The food break will take some time, and then I might actually top up somewhere. We'll see how I do it. I might just dick around here a little bit. Okay. This will do. Wait, do I have this brush thing? Okay, let me just Wow, du skal stoppe ladingen?
Ja, vi skal stoppe ladingen her.
Ja, da kan du vise den. Sånn. Nei. Men det er forskjellig. Det her er ikke noe brygge. Ikke noe brygge. Den sier at det var samme... Nei. Det var faktisk bare det. Det var bare feil litt. Det stod på skjermen.
Nei, det er... Takk skal du ha.
Bare hyggelig. Man, this is unbelievable. Like, how did I manage to do this? Here, on the bench, I even cleared the snow here on the bench. This would be perfect. And then I went in the front. So here we have the finished air fryer. We have the steam cooker. We have the cooker. And then wait for the cooker. I just brought this one. We took that for type 2 and all that. It goes kind of slow, 112 kilowatt, but it seems like these chargers they deliver over 300 amp of just the cables. That's kind of bummer, because I know that the Pawel cables they can deliver 375 amp continuously. So I still wonder why we charge are only out 300 amp. I talked to Pawel about this recently on a recent trip. 375 amp would be way better. I would get 50 kilowatt, right? Instead of only 113. But okay, it's still better than nothing, but I guess I have to put the heater flow back and find out what to do now. Wait, I can pull through. Have roses there, little piece. What? Then we'll come back here. Okay, let's see what we can do. Man, how the heck did I forget it? And then I hope, well, I mean, most likely by the time I get back home, the food will be kind of spoiled because it needs to be frozen. I don't know where I put it, but how the heck did I manage to forget it, man? Normally I'm quite routine. I'm, well, everything. No. I forgot the food. Not the EcoFlow cable. It doesn't require any cables. You guys are just guessing now, assuming stuff. But Bunnpris is nearby. I could just buy something at Bunnpris and then come back here again, and then we can have the same action, because it's yeah. And I guess or we can keep driving. But this would be, I realize this is the perfect location with the benches and everything, but well, I mean, I'm going to eat in the car anyway, so but actually ideally what I want to do is charge where I eat, or if there's a grocery store. Stjørdal has it, and Stjørdal is also open. Maybe I just go for Stjørdal. Let me check here, because Tesla supercharger is open right at Stjørdal. I can go there. It's not that far away. We can just have the long ass stop. Actually it's charging wise it's better to stop there. And also I think Stjørdal also has a decent price. Let me check here. Or we can use yeah, oh yeah, Tesla's open here. Wow, it's cheap, man. 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. I'm going to Stjørdal. Fuck this shit. Okay, we go to Stjørdal. Because we have grocery store right at Stjørdal. Okay. Which means that yeah, we don't have to charge more here. It's not done. We don't. Well, I did charge to, I actually managed to charge to 44%. Damn, but yeah, well, it sounds to me like Stjørdal is the best deal. Let's see, can I just, since charging, will that reset? I don't trust it, so I'm going to reset since start anyway, just in case. Right, so it was a little fail plan, but man, that was so nice. I had planned everything, but I need kind of, I had everything in that bag. It was the I perfectly split it also. Some fries, some chicken, and plates and stuff, and yeah. Now I just have to buy some of that stuff again, I guess. Plus that it's a bummer because I will then not be able to eat the one I already have in Oslo. It's going to be spoiled by the time I get there. So okay, at least Stjørdal is not too far away, maybe like 45 minutes away. So that's still bearable. Price-wise is also quite good. Only 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. I don't know how much I paid here to recharge, but it was probably expensive. Since I need to top up a lot, like I need to charge the car almost to 100%. Or at least 9. No, actually at Stjørdal maybe just 85% would be sufficient. You know, actually, I should have I should have gone for that one, or maybe have that one as a backup in case the plan A fails. If I had more juice, I could have just checked Ionity and then and then keep going if Ionity was gangbang. We are on the move again. We actually charged to 44% during that time. Well, okay, so the plan now is to keep driving and then stop at Stjørdal. So the Tesla supercharger in Stjørdal is open, and it only costs 3 NOK per kilowatt hour, so that's a pretty good price. And then I know that at that supercharger we have grocery stores, so I just have to buy something there. Too bad, because the food at home will be spoiled. I prepared everything, man, in nice plastic boxes and everything. Oh, it's a bummer, but man, I need to find out what happened there. Why did I forget it? Well, okay, whatever. Now we go to Stjørdal. That's only 41 kilometers from here. Wow, it's 8 NOK per kilowatt hour. Oh, yeah. I mean, before all this energy crisis started, then it was typically around 3-4 NOK per kilowatt hour across charging networks, and then I didn't care too much. But now when it costs 8 NOK, then that becomes kind of significant. So actually the charging session I will have now in Stjørdal will be way cheaper, even though I add more energy. Our wifey wouldn't care anyway. She will understand. Normally I don't want to spoil any food, but whatever. And I think next time I just have to be stricter about checking stuff before I leave. I was just kind of in a rush of leaving, but I did remember everything else though. Everything, you know, like cameras and stuff, drinks, everything was not forgotten except for that one bag. Well, that's not true. Actually, it's just that around Oslo is really expensive, but already here around Trondheim and further north from Trondheim, it's still dirt cheap. It has something to do with that there's still lots of renewables getting generated, but then Norway is missing that thick backbone connection, the high voltage connection between north and south. So they can produce lots of cheap electricity in the north, but then they cannot send it to the south and sell it there. That's the problem. So the north on the like Trondheim and above, they have been enjoying some cheap electricity throughout the year now, no problem. And then in the south we get the crazy high prices. I just want to know where I put that bag. It's a cooling bag. And I put some fries, I put some chicken in there, and a plate, and some napkins. Everything packed nicely together in a nice picnic bag. And I managed to forget that picnic bag, or that cooler bag. So I just want to know where I put it. I think it's in the kitchen somewhere. But I should have put it easily accessible, so I know that's the food and I have to bring. But no big deal, I guess. Yeah, but in Trøndelag, if it's 3 to 4 NOK per kilowatt hour, in Oslo now it's almost twice as high. I've seen like 5, 6, 7 NOK per kilowatt hour in the south. I forgot that these are left lane huggers. They actually move out of the way in the left lane instead. Oh no, they're going that way. Oh, of course. Forgot. Yeah, so I realized that Stjørdal is a very good location because I can charge there. Well, initially I didn't need to go to the grocery store, but now I need to, and then suddenly, bling, Stjørdal, perfect. Four years? That sounds very optimistic. I think 10 years is more realistic. Best case. I don't think you can pay back a PV system in just 4 years. Unless you have really high consumption. Okay, let's see now. Traffic might not be that bad actually when yeah, get the impression it's not that bad. Yet. Stjørdal, yeah, plenty of stalls in Stjørdal. And also at that point I almost don't care how slow it charges because I have to stay there a while, at least half an hour to 45 minutes. Well, nice weather. Hope we are not too much delayed now because of this. In Thailand, well, except for Thailand, the electricity prices are not crazy high like here. You know, it's like I said, it's around 10 euro cents per kilowatt hour. Somehow Thailand managed to get quite stable electricity prices. Maybe because they are not affected of what is going on in the Western world. Okay, so I think it's unlikely that all the supercharger slots will be taken. Worst case is that I have to then use Circle K, which is also expensive. So I'd rather go for the Tesla supercharger. And the wait time at supercharger should be shorter than at Ionity flat anyway. If there is any laderstation there. Well, okay, so at least this is the better plan. First I thought, oh, I can go to bunnpris. I should actually have left earlier. I should have realized the plan earlier. But then that would be a waste of time. Go to bunnpris and then come back and then plug in and then charge now. So Stjørdal was actually the obvious best choice. Because now we will arrive with, let's see how many percent we will arrive with. Way too much. 27% at arrival. Yeah, it seems like there's not too much traffic here today. A way to get out of civilization, get to no man's land. You know, ideally, what I need to do, the perfect scenery would be to camp at the 50 kilowatt site and then have my barbecue there, you know. But timing-wise, it would be kind of bad. Yeah. So that's why we're just doing it at Stjørdal. And then it would be shorter distance from Stjørdal to Brakvasselv. But I kind of need to eat soon. If I don't eat now, then I will not be hungry by the time I reach Mo i Rana tonight. Or this evening, rather. So I guess in a way we didn't lose too much time since we needed to charge anyway, and at least I was charging for the most time when I was there. Yeah, I was charging all the time. So, but let me see. I have to charge, and I have to plug in first, and then go buy groceries, and then heat up the food. Maybe I just try to go for something easy. But what? Actually, maybe not chicken. Maybe some kind of nuggets would work with fries. Or maybe if there's something pre-cooked that just needs to be heated up, but in an air fryer. How the heck did I forget the food, man? I'm kind of annoyed at myself for that. But yeah, of course, that's also the whole point of the trip, to have fun. It would have been a perfect setup there, man. We had the benches, everything. I realized, that was perfect. The bench, you know, lots of space, the gas station, and I was like, oh shit, big turn off. Then I forgot it. We have the Baustelle here all the way to Stjørdal. Wait, yeah, at least Stjørdal. Yeah, all the way to Stjørdal for now. This one will take a while to finish. It's a big road project, but much needed since the traffic has gone up over the years. No, I will see how I do it now. Yeah. Well, I brought everything from home, you know. I had some cardboard plates, some gloves even for the mess, and opphugde poteter. Oh, that was perfect, man. And the chicken, just some chicken drumsticks. And napkins, everything that packed nicely, and then we got the whole package. That's annoying. So I'm not sure what I want to buy now, but it better be a big meal, because let me see, this is roughly 500 kilometers. Okay, 904. So we are 450 kilometers away from Mo i Rana, and that means it took 6. Okay, it's going to be almost 7. Yeah. Okay, Stjørdal to Mo i Rana will take 6 hours. So I need to eat something here, and then in 6 hours I'll probably be starving again. So yeah, timing wise, it's best to have the lunch or whatever here. Wait, but this is, oh, wait, 1, wait, 2, 3. Okay, I have to hurry. I'll try to catch some of the. I'll have to try to ride on the daylight, the short days we have. Try to capture some of the landscape before it's too dark. Aurora, I'm not sure about that. I haven't checked the forecast. Is it going to be red? What is the KP value? Oh, you know, that would have been awesome. Okay, there's one other solution. I could go to the Arctic Circle tonight. Yeah. But then it's gonna be freaking dark over there. Unless there is some kind of moonlight or aurora or something that lights up. And then I have to use the DSLR and just put it on really high ISO and wide open. Maybe drop the frame rate a little bit. So I can get, that could be one solution. Because then if I can clear Arctic Circle tonight, then I will be home earlier tomorrow, which is always good. But that would be kind of... Does it work though? Well, do we have full moon even? I'm not sure. That would be so awesome if I can get aurora. Lit up by aurora. But actually aurora is not that strong. Oh, if you're moonlight, okay. We might be close to full moon. Okay, so we get some light from the moon, but I don't know if it's cloudy or not at over there. But I could set up. Well, I have that mini lamp with me. I could set up to get some light, but it would look kind of weird in the thumbnail, because that's the whole thing, to have the thumbnail and the car and everything, and then if you don't see the Arctic Circle center in the background, that's kind of... Because I think that the thumbnail is very important. bit over half moon. Okay. 80%. Oh, really? Okay. I guess we'll see. Oh, 13 kilometers left. Oh, this is quick. Well, except for that this guy is slow. Okay, there's one more spot I can hammer him. Fat e-tron with virtual mirrors. Yeah, exactly. There's no clouds. It's supposed to be cold this night. Ooh, minus 15, minus 17 maybe as forecasted. There's one trick I could do. I could set the camera to take time lapse, because then I get super clear shots, super clean shots with the DSLR. And then use that as a thumbnail, but then it won't be a part of the video, but I can just kind of tell that, okay, that this was the thumbnail video. I shot some pictures. But we'll see, yeah. Because right now it could seem like we will be, where is it, 1, 2, 3, we'll be in Mo i Rana by 7-ish, maybe? Not sure. But a lot earlier than usual. So then I don't know what we're supposed to do. Like, what if we arrive at the Mo i Rana around 8, right? And then I eat pizza, and then it's still 9, and I can drive over to the Krokstrand, and it's 10. Then do I go to bed at 10? Well, if I'm really sleepy, I could just sleep then, but then need to kind of wake up early tomorrow. No, I don't have to wake up that early, because I have to wait for the sun to rise, or for daylight to come at least. Fat e-tron here. I wonder how thirsty the fat e-tron is right now. Okay, the Hell Tunnel, we're almost there in 8 kilometers. Oof, it's gonna take a while. I have to go buy some stuff first. I have to quickly figure out what to eat. Maybe try to pick something that is relatively simple to prepare. I'm not sure if I should go for those fries again. We'll see, I guess, but it's just a little bit too much food in that package. So I took out roughly half the chicken and half the fries, which means that if I buy a new set now, then I have way too much food, and I can't just keep it. Well, I could just keep it outside, and it will stay frozen outside because it's so cold. But then tomorrow I have the pizza anyway, right? So I can't just keep eating this one. The whole point is to eat the pizza also, and reheat the pizza. So my plan kind of falls apart right now. I just have to find something that is perfect size. 30%. Oh, recharge way too much, man. I should have left about 10 minutes earlier. But the car was charging very fast. And yeah, it seems that this is kind of silly, man. The Pawel chargers, they are capable of 375 amps, but for some reason, recharge only configures them for 300 amps. That's a bummer. So you get kind of shitty speed there. Almost feel like I don't want to stop there because of the shitty speed. But I just talked to Pawel about this. They have 375 amp cables that can run 375 continuous, just like the Delta chargers. But they said that it could be because of some kind of ground, that maybe the underground cable is not rated for 375 amps, so they kind of cheaped out on that. But that's actually bad if recharge went that route. They should have gone for 375 amp at least. You can actually go 500 amp on limited time, but in temp sensor based. So you can, let's say you can output 500 amp until the cable overheats, but it shouldn't overheat during winter anyway. And most likely it will, the car will throttle before the cable overheats. So, oh, this fat e-tron is kind of slow. He doesn't know that he can go faster. Spring rolls, why? It's not really my favorite thing to eat. I mean, I can eat it, but it should be something pre-cooked, like not like pork chops or anything like that. And also, it must be something edible by hands. And then, well, I had gloves with me, but if I'm just gonna munch on it, then I need to be able to wash my hands afterward. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, that also works. But the chicken drum rolls, they don't create too much mess. Well, at least I did bring the barbecue sauce. I took that one with me, but then I somehow forgot the other bag. Still annoyed where the heck it is. Wait, don't tell me that I managed to put it in the back there and it slid behind some... Let me double check one more time, right? Maybe it's in the part of the trunk where I didn't see it. But either way, Stjørdal is a good stop. I mean, based on what happened now, that we had Laderstad, so we didn't want to wait too long at the Laderstad. That's fair and square. And then this spot here would be the best deal. And then skip Steinkjer, because it's probably gangbang also Steinkjer. Baby wipes, yeah, but I didn't bring any. But napkins will also work. It's just to clean some fat. Napkins temporarily, and then restroom with some soap. Can you drive the bus to Thailand? No. It's a press car. In case you guys don't know, well, now you know. That would also be kind of funny if it turns out that I did bring it, but I just lost it in the one part of the trunk that kind of has a crack. Because I think there was like a crack between the rear seat and the trunk. Well, is it? Let me check. I'm going to plug in first and then check trunk. I'm pretty sure I brought everything. I gathered all the stuff and then they brought it with me. Let me check again. But I guess no big deal, because that charging session, that recharge would have been freaking expensive if I stayed for 90-95%. Oh, it's kind of busy. Oh, but I see available slots for me. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Wait, I need to take. Oh shit, that's the problem. I had to take the wrong slot, the wrong plug, the wrong side. 9. How do I deal with that shit then? Wait. The fat e-tron is on the wrong slot, kind of. No, he used this up. Oh shit. Yeah. How do I use? Yeah, we have Houston. We have a problem because the charge port. Wait. It is in the back. Maybe I can ninja it. Well, let me record the stats so far. Shadal. Yeah, that's the problem, man. The charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been the left side with the right side. So how the heck do I plug in this shit? I think maybe I'll just say fuck it. I don't care about cost. We just plug it in at Circle K. It's the best deal, I guess. I mean, it's going to be freaking expensive, but yeah. What other options do I have, really? Because the charge port is kind of in a clumsy way. You see now that fat e-tron is blocking that side, so and I can't stretch it. This is the problem. I have to wait for one of the Teslas to pull out. I guess that could work, or no, I can't. Oh, yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem with the charge port on the wrong side. I keep saying it. The problem, but wait, can I squeeze it in there? No, it doesn't work. If one of these Teslas could just move, and then I have to actually block one spot, or I could plug in from behind. Would that work? No, it doesn't work. Plug in from behind. Okay, when are one of you guys wanna leave? Huh? I just need one spot, man, so I can plug it in. Man, if I had a car with a charge port on the right side, which is the left side, there would be no problem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cable is not long enough. Yeah, it's definitely not long enough. You can't stretch it. So, I guess I'll just use the HPC at the recharge then. Yeah, let me just position myself a little bit, and I explain the problem to my video audience. And I can just hope that maybe one of the Teslas pulls out soon. If not, then we just have to bite in this sour apple. And then, whoa, I see movement. I think he's leaving. In that case, I'll just, because the Teslas, they have plenty of other slots they can take. There are plenty of other Tesla slots here. It's just that I just need the double slot so I can block one. Yeah. That's the problem with this damn car. If I want to use Tesla supercharger. We are now at Stjørdal supercharger, and the problem here is that, oh, wait a minute. Go. The problem here is that the charge port is on the left side with the right. No, the charge port is on the right side with the left side. Wait, is that guy moving? I think he moved just for me. Yeah, he did. He probably knows me. Okay, let me plug in. Yeah, why would he suddenly move out of no reason, right? Wait, this is not gonna help. He just moved to that slot, but I see that there's still a problem because I need to be able to plug in on that side. Yeah, that didn't help. I think he just changed stall because there was something slow going on. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's still, I don't know, it's still I have to wait. I'm not sure if one of these guys move, but the problem is that I need 2 slots. Yeah, I need 2 available slots. I'm pretty sure the cable. No, I know this car. The cable won't reach. Like if I don't get a double spot, then the cable simply won't reach. Yeah. So that's it. We can't use the supercharger. It's just too busy. Okay, let me just stand here a little bit, and I will explain what the problem is. Wait, I get sun in my face here. Shit. It was actually better positioned on that side. Let me back up a little bit, and I explain the problem. There. Okay. There. All right. Let me. Wait. White Tesla. We are now at Stjørdal, and I was planning on charging here at the supercharger because it's actually dirt cheap, 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. I think that's half or 1/3 of the price of the Circle K chargers, and I need to charge a lot. But the problem right now is that it's so full, and the cable is too short, and I simply cannot plug in here. Because the charge port on this car is on the right side with the wrong side, should have been left side with the right side. Wait, is that white Tesla pulling out? I think, wait. So I have to wait for a double slot to be available, and then I have to kind of block it. But for now, I have to choose. Do I wait for a supercharger to be available, or do I go for the way more expensive Circle K chargers? We will see, I guess. Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, this will work. Let me see. Oh, finally. Yeah, okay, so that what we're gonna do is I have to do this. Saved by the bell, finally. I have to park on the wrong side, but I'm actually parking alongside with the fat e-tron. He's also kind of blocking one spot. So it's kind of, the chaos is complete. Now I will ninja some power from the fat e-tron. Okay, let me see. Let me then enable it here. Is there a hidden space where I didn't check the This spaceship is so big. Where I can close the door at least. Plus it's so big that there might actually be luggage here that I don't know. No. My foot cannot go in that crack. Nope, I can see it now. And here is just mattress. I did in fact forget it at home. Yeah, I'll double check now. And we are charging at Oslo. Så jeg skal til tilbake.
Jeg har en gammel 13 Tesla, så jeg lader det gratis.
Ja, det er kjekt det også.
Ja, men du får ha det.
Ja, det er Yeah, actually the charging stopped, so I had to reconnect and stuff. But okay, so now I guess, yeah, whatever. It's not too, well, actually, could be a little bit interesting to look at the charging session. But how do I put it here? I guess I guess put you guys in the shaft, as usual. Actually, in this case, I think I want to preheat. It's actually not charging that fast. I guess I'll just bring this one and this one with me. Okay, that one is completed, and then I'll be on the move. Right, this is what I bought. We have fries, and we have just they don't have chicken. The one I wanted from the Rema is just cook it small. So just go for some sausages then, and then I just found something like just we're gonna use it as a plate, and then some wet wipes, and that will be it. And you see here, this is a test because now I'm parked like this, and the Model 3 can actually plug in and charge next to me. There's not a meter over there. The only problem is that I might have to. That's where it's located. Det gick faktiskt. Yes. Det blir intressant.
Ja.
Ja, men jag ska en extra tur till Polarcykel.
Okej.
Ja, alltså för moro. Se om det fungerar med den här grejen.
Det är mycket våt. Så när man var våtna.
Ja.
Det är superbra. Det är så mycket plats där.
Ja, det var flott att den var ledig. Ja, jag ska placera den akkurat sån. Ska se. repair everything. I actually detect the button case. So capable is from there. So check out the color set. Air fryer ready. Here. And then this would have been so much better if I did this out in the mountain, not here. But whatever. It's the whole proof of concept. So then I take. Ideally, yes, I could put this in the car. Some people said, oh, you're going to cook in the back of the car. No. You have to bring an air fryer, man. You don't want to cook that shit in the car. You keep all that stuff outside. Okay, let's see. It gets kind of busy over here right now. Hey, what the heck? What was this? No. What did I enter? Okay, there you go. I guess I'll get this one ready.
Hey, how the heck did the table work? Was that a button? Man?
Oh, okay, there you go. Alright. Is it charging? I need to get this stuff ready. I need to get the wet wipe ready. Oh, this is some bad shit. Okay, there, let me see. Is that the improvise? Based on what we have right now, I guess this will work, kind of ish. Actually, okay, just have to wipe it clean up. Right, this one I'm not sure if I need it. This one is empty. Okay. Okay, it's frying. Wait, I need to. Right now, we don't care if it's burning a little bit of juice. Let's see. still charging, right? Yeah, still getting 60 kilowatts. It's cooking outside. Guys, you want to see this? So, I cook outside. I cook outside. You see, I don't want to create any mess inside the car. I will eat inside the car. But you see that I parked so that I'm actually not in the way for anyone. So right now, wow, it's full with Teslas. And I managed to park it right here so that the guy could fit in there. I could maybe go a little bit further out, but this is actually far enough for me to even open the back door. And here we put the EcoFlow. Strictly said 2 EcoFlows are not needed for this cooking, but just in case, I was like, why not? So now I'm cooking the fries. I set it to 7 minutes, 180 degrees, 7 minutes. It's probably enough. I just cook all the fries. I was like, okay, whatever. But I think the hot dogs probably, okay, I forgot to tell you. I went for fries and I went for this hot dog. They didn't have any chicken or anything like that. And I had to improvise, and I had to just get something like this one. Just some kind of plate I use for the food. So it's not, the thing is that it has perforations. So just put something under here. So it might be a little bit mess, but I had to clean it up afterwards. But this is the only thing I could think of right now that would work. They didn't have any other stuff. So like I said, my picnic bag would be perfect because it contained everything. But at least this will work for now. Wait, is the chat bugged again? The chat must be bugged right now. Oh, you see, it starts smoking now. This is why you don't want that shit inside the car. Let me restart the chat. I bet it's... Actually, if it's smoking like that, it could possibly mean that the fries are getting... No, they're still fine. They're still fine. Okay. And we go a little bit more. We go a little bit more. It has 50. See, so whoa, that guy has a tow hitch. How did he get that one approved? But okay, it seems like the fries might be almost done now. So once it's finished, I guess I can just let the stuff cool down. But I want to move it inside. But then the problem is that I need to keep this one kind of warm-ish. So I had to pour the fries over in one of the stuff and then cover it. But I don't know how long I need for the fries. The fries should be done soon. Approve a bicycle. Well, except for that. Okay, let me see. I actually want to put it on the ground. Okay, let me see. Yeah, it looks finished. It actually looks finished. Not sure if I want to add 1 minute. But you see, wow, this time I actually used a little bit. I used 7% on this one, and then 6%, and then 4% on that one. But okay, I need to prepare now. Let's just put you guys here. It's like a babysitter. You can watch the Chinese food for now. Maybe ABC, obviously cooking. How the heck do I pull this one out? Actually, I need to detach that. This is kind of clumsy. Okay, that kind of worked. There. Right, and then how do you open this? Maybe the sport can open it for me. Oh yeah, the spork. It has some sharp edges. Okay. Okay, let me see how they put all this stuff here. I have to put it somewhere. Well, I have to put the shoulder in the camera. I'll be sitting here. Camera should be there, I guess. Pack my stuff away. Oh shit, now I might be not able to open it. Hey, they are too close this time. Oh shit, okay. I might have to put the... I can leave the EcoFlow there, right? Unless they actually stay here so long that I have to put the EcoFlow back here instead. And that also works. Well, I have to move the car before I put the EcoFlow in. Okay. Wait, let's stop. Okay. I think I'm ready for the food soon. Oh, let me see videos a bit there. What? Is the chat still working? Hope so. Oh, okay, it's still working, yeah. Well, you guys want to see the food setup? You don't care about that one, right? So here I put, look at the fries, they are done. I put them in here so they stays a little bit warm. Kind of. And then I'm cooking the sausages. Let me check here. It gets a little bit cold because I opened it. I burn a little bit of energy, but what there? Let me check. I think the sausages, they don't need to cook too long. Otherwise they'll be kind of overcooked. Oh, you know, I feel like they're almost done now. Maybe just 30 more seconds and then they're done. So you see, we are down to 89% here and 94%. So we barely touched the EcoFlow's capacity. Yeah, so many. Yeah, I'm hungry. So we use 10% here and 6% there. That's so combined. That would be 15%. 15% out of 4 kilowatt hour is 4 kilowatt hour. Six. Wait. How much is this? 600 watt hour? That sounds like a lot. 600 watt hours. Okay, that's actually quite a lot. I normally don't cook that much, or I normally don't use that much of cooking. Oh, you see, this is right where they're about to pop. So you don't wanna go deeper than this. Yeah. Now I almost forgot to film. This is a problem when I live stream. The live stream tends to take attention away from the actual video. So I now need to focus on the video also. And then this one, I guess I just put it here-ish. Or I'm not sure where I'm supposed to put it right now. Okay, so I have to just move some stuff around here. It's a little bit chaos now. All the equipment and everything here. Camera and stuff. So I need to get the food inside. And then we're good to eat. Oh, we need to cover it. Because there might be some fat running down the thing. To make sure that there's not too much mess on the farm. Okay, I think we're fine now. See, that one is clear. Okay. Okay, they can just, the stuff can just stay outside for now. I need to start filming inside here. I guess, well, where's the camera? Where's the mic? Man, where did the microphone go now? I didn't drop the mic. I have one of the microphones are kind of lost. It is what? Wait. All the microphones are lost. Where can they go? There's not many places the microphone can drop. Around somewhere. Wait, dude. Both my microphones are gone now. There's one at least. Where's the other one? Oh, the other one is charging. Alright, here's the food. Here we have fries, lots of fries. Here we have 3 sausages. They are now nice and ready. And then, I don't know where I'm supposed to put this one. But we also have some barbecue sauce. I'm trying to not make too much big mess, but you look here. These tables are perfect for dining in. Wow. Okay, let me set up here and then try to eat. Let's see, oh, you know what? I can use some of these bags for. This one will work. work as a tray or a thing. I think I just have to do it like this. Maybe pour some. Say pour this one over there. Actually, this looks better. Pour it over this. I need baby wipes. Cleaning up. Now we get some lights in the back here. There. Oh yeah, now well, I need to just put some sauce. Well, you guys don't see this. You kind of see it. See here. Here's the food. Here's some more food. I guess I'll put you guys here maybe. It's a little bit messy right now. Yeah, actually this would work. Just this would actually work great. There. Okay, so just have to put some sauce here. Wait, how do I pour this one out again? I have some barbecue sauce here. Oh yeah. EcoFlows are kind of sitting outside, but I can't take them in yet. And I'm also waiting for the air fryer to cool down outside, but it should cool down quite quickly. Alright, here's the setup. I have some food here, you see, ready? Fries. And this is barbecue sauce. I have more food here. Oh yeah, I should keep it warm. Man, okay, whatever. Let's eat now. I need to eat. Here's the food. We have some sausages, we have some fries. We have actually more food here on this tray. We have the Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Oh yeah. Look, these trays are just perfect for eating inside the car. Huh? That's a live stream, by the way. They are looking at me also. Okay, let's try this. Now, where the heck do I put this camera? Was that actually where the tray is? It's actually where I want the camera to be. I have to move the tray with the food tray away for a little bit, like this, and then I put. Wow, is this one getting dirty? I'm gonna clean it up. Seem to be stored enough. There, kind of. That would work. Yeah, that will do. Let's try this. First time dining in the back of the ID bus. Well, camera's a little bit too low. Let's try this. We take some fries, dip it in sauce, try the sausage. Man. Sorry for the shake, by the way. The camera is on the other tray. Yeah, that's why. Some more sausage. And then baby wipes. Always baby wipes. Okay, I'm done with the shot finally. I kind of want to get the Ecofoil inside, but I guess you just have to. It has to stay outside. It's kind of out there in the cold weather. Oh, that's where the other mic is, okay. And now we eat. And my food is getting cold because I've been digging around too long. This actually worked. I tried to improvise. But it did actually work. Oh, a little fries though. Am I gonna be hungry for Mujana? Shit, I'm at 89%. I need to move the car eventually. Damn. 90% now. Shit. It's supposed to be gonna finish charging in 8 minutes. I should move after 8 minutes. In 8 minutes, I don't need to move. It's just sitting in the back here eating. Man, it's nice. Oh shit, it's 2 in the afternoon now. Mm-mm-mm. 91%. You need to move the car away and then put the Ecofoil inside and then finish the rest. How do we do this? Move it over to this side. Push it. Careful. Yeah, and then I move this one over here. Then we're good. Need to clean up afterwards. Still, this is a lot of food, man. 130 nook on it. That includes the web wipes. And all the other stuff also. 92%. I know what to do. I disconnect and then drive a little bit forward, then I can open the trunk. Right now the Tesla behind me is a little bit too close. Mm. 93%. We need more sauce. These web wipes are great as a quick solution to clean. More sauce, more sauce. This live stream was not sponsored by Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. The best shit. Where is this from, by the way? Sounds American. I'm not sure where this one. Whatever, I need to eat. Oh, it's still okay. 94%. Well, I need to move eventually so I don't get idle feet. I bet by now the Philips, the air fryer is cooled down. But not sure if I need to connect them EcoFlow yet. Maybe I'll do that at Krokstrand on type 2. Yeah. Man, how long have I been now? Food! 7 out of 10. Actually, the fries are good. Tasty. Also the sausage. This is fairly easy to eat. The chicken would require some kind of, bone interaction. I'm gonna be so damn full soon. 96%. Supposedly it will finish in 1 minute. What? Oh, if it finishes, we have to move. Nice and warm in here, also spacious. And this tray table is super convenient. Yeah, lots of EVs coming here. I think she realized that the charge was in the back. The EQC woman, she was like, Well, the end time keeps pushing forward, but we are 97% now. So I just charge now since I'm kind of busy anyway. So we're going to 100%. Good question. Why is a Tesla so much cheaper? I actually don't know. Maybe they have better turnover. Maybe they have better utilization. Maybe the hardware they use is cheaper. Yeah, that could be it. Do you guys know why? Oh, he left. Nice. I could put the heater in the back. I'm gonna try to clean my greasy hands here. I'm not sure how good baby wipe is for cleaning greasy hands, but we'll try. Okay, let's try to put the ecofoil in the back. I'm 98%. Maybe I can just move soon because I'm getting quite full, both in my stomach and in my battery. Because, yeah, let me just move, because if I now get my hands dirty again, then I have to clean them again. So, but maybe I should be careful because this thing could drop on the ground. Well, will it? Let me just put it here safely. Okay, let me move the car. Disconnect. We are at 98%. Still not finished eating. Okay, let me see. Maybe I can just park over here somewhere. Right? Statoil er servert maks en... Ok, whatever. Det er servert kunder, ok. Kunden. Nur for kunden. What is me? Back again. I need to film that we are kind of not done yet. Oh no, wrong microphone, of course. I tend to pull the wrong microphone. We are 98%. I moved the car because the slot behind me, I'll show you here. So I was parked over there, and then the car behind me pulled out. So I was like, oh, I can put the EcoFlow back into the trunk. And then I realized, okay, now my hands are kind of clean-ish, but I'm not done eating. So let's eat, and then we can go. Put that one there, put that one there. Alright, what happened to the lights? Okay. Round 2, fight. Oh damn, I see there is some fat and some shit over here. Okay. Well, but it already cooled down, so then it's not messy anymore when it cooled down. Good thing I brought, wow, I did bring this one at least. The spork, you know, energy content, 73 kilowatt hour. I used the spork to open the plastic bag. It has some sharp edges. The spork turns out to come in handy. I guess I'll put it in the back there along with the over there with the air fryer. I might use the spork for something else tomorrow. But I'm not done yet. Okay. Almost done. Oh, I'm getting a little bit full now. This is not food, man. Even for me. It's getting cold now. Food is getting cold. I'm actually not sure if I can finish all these fries at this point. I might have to bail out, but then, oh man, that was a lot of food. I can put the fries in a bag and then reheat it, but the problem is, when do I have time to eat it? Does you have pizza tonight? Normally I never throw away food, but I might have to do it now, because if this food is spoiled, then I'm not sure if it's good to eat it. At least I ate all the sausages. Yeah. I'm not sure. I can't finish. I'm so full, man. This is a lot of food. The food I brought from home would have been perfect size. This one is a. Now I better get going now. It's 2 in the afternoon. So I could put it in a bag and then try to reheat it, but whatever. We managed to finish almost all of it. Because I throw away a little bit of food. I feel bad for the farmers who made all this. But on my defense, I say that I ate at least 90% of the fries. Very good fries, by the way. So good that I could just keep eating. Emergency hamburger? I don't think so. Okay, this is it. I'm gonna throw it away. I have some. Wait, I put the. Yeah, here. I have some garbage I need to throw away, and then I have to go to the restroom. And then I can move the stuff back. This one is relatively clean, I think. So I can just bring it home and use it for something. Oh, I have all these also. Yeah, I put them here like in case I make a big mess to capture something, but it seems like it's relatively clean here. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think just gonna wipe these ones also. Wipe as much as I can. And then I'll be back because I need to go to the restroom and clean my hands. That's okay. I also need to lock down the car while I'm gone for a little bit. Okay, jacket. Okay, I'll go with that jacket. Let's see. clean up in the back here. Oh man, it smells like flies in here. Just put all that stuff in the front. This one, food. But the baby wipes can be here just in case. Right, back is clean up. Front. Then we can get the heck out of here soon. Wait, is the chat bugged again? Holy shit. Guys, we're gonna go to part 2.